Yo, yo, yo. What's up, what's up, what's up, guys? Okay, there we go. Camera activated. A couple of things I need to do. Settings. Let me check. How loud is this? Okay. 50% sound effects. Since I'm casting, I need to hear the others. I can't make it too loud. I think let's keep it this way. I think this should be fine. Okay, good. How's everybody doing? Chat, how's everybody doing? So to give everybody a quick rundown, what's gonna happen now is the tournament is going to start in 53 minutes, okay? In 53 minutes, the tournament starts. I start the streaming, same as STERBBY and ARTIAR, an hour earlier, just for you guys to come all in. We hang out together, we do our dailies, right? And then we will get all the tournament participants into the room right before it starts, and then we will start the show, okay? So that we all are on the same page. And in the meantime, I need to do my dailies, and I wanted to do Rango. Sheesh. What's up, monkey? I have to be, you know, today is casting day, you know? That's why we also have to be kind of fresh. And you will get prime M today, because since now I'm officially casting for today compared to when I just watch the tourneys, right? Also, STERBBY backed me to not use my usual shenanigans for the tournament. You know, the stuff I'm saying about some certain gameplays, right? I have to hold back. By the way, chat, let me know right off the bat, is the audio fine? Is everything fine? Bando. Bando, you are a participant. I actually, you know what, chat? I actually need I need a mod. Since I will be casting, I desperately need a mod. Usually when I'm streaming, I don't feel like I need moderation, but I have no idea how many people will end up watching this tournament. I do need to have some moderation in chat because I can't pay attention. Where's my Discord? There's my Discord. Let me see. How's everybody doing? What's up, Monkey? What's up, Lisa? What's up, Davidos? Minimax? STERBBY, ARTIAR, and I are already in a Discord room together, but we decided to hang out with chat first, and afterwards we'll join in and have some discussions. Let me finish this stuff real quick. Want to get this out of the way. So the time schedule for this tournament, by the way, guys, today is 2 hours. We wanna be done with the top 32 in 2 hours, right? So tomorrow we will be doing the top 8. So you know, tomorrow's top 8. Today is top 32. Today is best of 1 format, just to determine the top 8 for tomorrow. And then starting tomorrow, the format changes to best of 3. And I think starting from the semifinals, or if it's just the grand finals, I'm not 100% sure right now. I need to check again. it's best of 5. Grand finals is for sure best of 5. I'm not sure if semifinals is best of 5 too. I'm not 100% sure about that. Now let me cap the stuff here. This one's done. Challenge, Gildy, Reunion, Union. Let me claim all the good stuff. This one is already done. I really want to finish off this Chloros. Just 6 more days and I'm finally done with this. I have in P2 and then I can move on with my life. No more Chloros. The reason why I'm doing him is like, I started doing him and I was annoyed I had like 15 or 20 fragments and was like, yeah, let me finish this off. So I just want to be done with it, to be honest. I hate when stuff is just lying around for no reason. Let me start the Phantom Theater real quick. What's up, Juji? Welcome. Well, Bando, you will see, right? At the end of the day, you will see. And just gambare, I would say, right? I think just give it your best, man. Also, the guy who won 2 tournaments or finished 2nd and 1st. Okay. We can quit out of this because we get the rewards anyways. We don't necessarily need to be actively participating in this one. So we got this out of the way. And then Infinity Train. Okay. Is there anything I need right now? No. Okay. I think I can go into autopilot mode. Kinda. I'm farming right now. Chat, look at this, what I got. I think you will all be jealous. Watch this. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me how. I myself actually don't really know. Maybe it was like the lattice packs. I don't know. Maybe. Now I'm farming a little bit, but I'm out of training data. So I'm trying to get some training data for some rerolls. And if I'm super lucky, I might get a Swift Bull Codex, but, you know, we will see, right? We will see. This one is done. Then Champions Call. Did I win? Hydra Bank won. Dude, what is the... Dude, this time my prediction sucks. Moin Gifty. Welcome. My prediction is not on point this rotation. Oh, this looks decent. Doki Entertainment looks decent. First impression. Is there a Born in there? Like Born for some reason. Oh, there's a Born. Does the Born window? Yes. Defense break. I'm not sure if it's supporting cast. I don't like his supporting cast though. Doki Entertainment looks a little bit more like I'm going to win. Yeah, I'm gonna pick Doki Entertainment. Looks way too good. How are contestants picked for the kind of tournament? The hosts pick the contestants. In this case, STERBBY and ARTIAR picked the participants. So basically, there was a forum. Everybody can apply for the forum. Okay, everybody can apply, and then the hosts pick the participants from the form, from the application. That's how it works. Actually, let me switch this up so we have a clear, so we know it's me for the tournament. You guessed that Hydra wins? It could be the case. I mean, it's random anyways. Let me see how YouTube looks like right now. Okay. Everybody put on the stuff. STERBBY's live. I think ARTIAR should be live too, right? Okay. Okay. We're all live, guys. We all live. I hope you're hyped. I'm gonna make it, chat. I'll do my best, okay? Chat, listen. Listen. Real talk here. I'll do my best to give you an entertaining experience, okay? For the tournament. I think we prepared really, really well for the tournament later on how we structure certain things and how we want to do it. I think we are well organized. I hope it turns out the way we plan it to be. Okay, this is done. What else needs to be done? Fuck this, fuck this. By the way, chat, I decided to climb. I couldn't sleep the other day. And like I was just laying in bed playing on my phone and I climbed up to 3,300 points. I'm sitting on rank 73 right now. Okay. I was like, I couldn't sleep and then I just climbed 200 points or so. Oh, we have Fearless Arena today. Yeah, but I don't have time for today. I need to do some grocery shopping after the tournament, so maybe for tomorrow's stream I might do. Or maybe for tomorrow we might do Fearless Arena. But for right now I just want to keep it basic. Right? Let's keep it basic. Okay. Chat, who do you think will win the tournament? Do you have a guess from the participants? I mean, you saw the roster already. You have like any expectations? What are you expecting? What are you hoping for? What do you want to see? What do you want to not see? Stuff like that. No, I don't need her. I feel like it's better than like the gear. No. We must do it like this, I guess. Let's do this one. Actually, let me change something. I want to change from window mode to borderless. I wanted to press continue, man. Chat, how often did this happen to you? How often did this happen to you? You just wanted to change something and then you press restart instead of just continue. And I want to see well-built CC accounts as strippers at 340 plus and multiple CC at 230 to a 330. Okay. From what I heard is that all the participants that were picked for the tournament, there should be a nice variety in play styles in this tournament. There should be a nice variety overall, so you should see lots of different things, different strategies for this tournament, so it's not just one specific play style over another one. I think it should be all the same. Minus 8 minutes. Nicholas. Ella malakre. How you doing? I'm doing good. Doing good. I'm feeling better now. I'm feeling better. It was good that I took it easy the last days without face cam, stuff like that. Just chilling, recovering. Feeling good today. Feeling good today. Also, chat. Very important. Very, very important. Everybody who's in chat right now. Like the stream, okay? Like the stream. If any day matters, then it's today and tomorrow. We are having a $4,000 tournament, which will be starting in 40 minutes. It will be hype. It will be exciting. Lots of good vibes, good fun. So make sure that everybody sees that we are currently streaming, okay? And my fucking camera, I swear to God, at some point I will just throw the dog shit camera away because it's stuttering all the fucking time. So again, I see it again. Oh, so annoying. I hate this fucking camera. Dog shit razor. A smart brutal player would just lock a very fast me or Doki when they see you CC. Oh, play it. I'm telling you from experience, that's easier said than done. There are many more layers to certain playstyles, right? Also keep in mind, people also come up with strategies. What happens if that and that scenario kicks in, right? What if happens if that and that happens? You always have to keep these type of situations in mind, right? At the end of the day, you're not fighting AI, right? You're not fighting AI. You are fighting another person who also thinks like, okay, what can I do in this type of scenario? What is the best idea for me? What works the best for me, right? Okay. Okay, what do I get here? Let's take the attack boost. Let's see. I forgot to almost do something important since we're streaming right now. There we go. Okay, this open up. What else do we have here? Let's pick this up. Pray and pray. Well, there are many different type of scenarios, I guess. Chat, there are so many units I want to build right now. I need so many lattices. It's insane. Like currently the top, after I invested my lattices right now, right? There are two more units that have very high priority on my lattice list right now, and that is finishing up Mio and Mia. Mia is now actually pretty damn high on my lattice priority list. So she will be built very soon as well. Very soon. Yes, for PvP. I only build units now for PvP. I'm not gonna build any more units for PvE. I can clear every PvE content in this game at the end of the day, right? Like pulling a unit for PvE does not make sense for my account anymore. Like I pull every unit that comes out, yes. That is one thing. I will pull every unit that comes out, but I will only invest lattice into units that I will be able to use and utilize in PvP to my advantage. Okay? So this is a different thing. Right? What's up, Ranged? Ranged, you know what? Since you're always in my streams, I think I always see you in my streams, right? And you're also an M&M citizen. You are getting a job now for today. And also a promotion. You just got promoted to being a mod for this channel. Because the tournament will be starting in... Let me look at the clock. 33 minutes. In 33 minutes, the tournament is going to start. And since I don't have that much time during casting, commentating, to pay attention to the chat, you are there to moderate the chat and say like, something fishy is going on, you know. That you can deal with that for me. If necessary, right? But I think I raised my chat overall for regulars good enough that they know how to behave, right? I think my regulars know how to behave. It's just also for new people who are coming in that don't know how to behave, right? Let's see where we are. So it's about half. Then I will actually unmute myself. I'm in a Discord chat with STERBBY and ARTIAR. And we said on half, we're gonna unmute ourselves and talk to each other. You can time him out for 1 minute. You can time him out for 1 minute. That's what you can do. Nah, I have to be, how do you say it? Chat, how, if you don't take any side, you're not taking sides. How do you call it? I just forgot the name. The word. I'm neutral? Okay, let me actually tone down that even a little bit more. 5. Switzerland. Yeah, I'm the Switzerland. What's up, Rutger? Wait, Rutger, is that your name, or is your name because of the college team, the Rutgers? I'm curious. Is your name because of the college basketball team, the Rutgers? Or is it just like, no? Could be like coincidence. Ah, okay, never mind then. Then never mind. I thought you're watching basketball or something, and there's like American basketball team called the Rutgers. That's why I'm asking. Okay, I will unmute myself now. Since we set on half, we're gonna talk to each other. Hope everybody's doing fine, chat. Also, don't forget to like the stream so we can start the show, because once the show starts, I don't have that much time for that type of stuff. Should I do my boss real quick? Yeah, let me do the boss. Then I have this. And it was a good guild might as well. Done my due diligence here. And is she built? Bro, you're missing a piece. Bro, why don't you have 555? No. 555. That's fine. Ah, that's Tana's. Okay. What's up, Ari? Welcome. Yeah, hype. You got all the poggers, the hype, the love, everything. Once we get more emotes, I will add more emotes, right? So when we have more channel members, the more channel... So the way it works, Ari, is the more channel members I have, the more emotes I can add to the channel. I think if we can get, I think 10 more channel members or 9 more channel members, I need to check, something like 8 or 9. I think I get 2 more. Did you build your Heinrich? I did for PvP. Last night I was doing some shenanigans with my guildmate, with Bando together, private match. We just were like testing turn 1 versus turn 1, and we did a lot of weird shenanigans. Like we did some ayayayaya and some Kokadi cooking. At least I did some cooking. There was some fun interaction. By the way, oh, chat. I need to tell you something that happened last night. I sadly do not have it on tape. Bando and I achieved the impossible in this game. In an RTA match, we tied the match. We legitimately tied the match. We died at the exact same time. Never happened before, ever. Ever seen this. That was crazy. That was crazy. So we had a situation. Why did the yellow die? Okay, never mind. No, it does not have a tie screen. Both players get a lose. Both players get a lose when you tie. I'm not gonna waste my time watching this. Yeah, it was. So the last man standing situation was Bando had Lily as last unit and I had Selence as the last unit, okay? That was a one-on-one situation. And my Selence keep casting Aqua Shield and hitting him and he hit me back all the time, right? And he had Jackal Guard, okay? So because the Jackal Guard, he could deal a little bit more damage. But the shield, the Aqua Shield of the Selence does not mitigate 100% of the damage that comes in, right? Doesn't mitigate 100% of the damage that comes in, only 85%, so there's always damage coming in. But you know what the Selence does? The Selence dotted up the Lily. So in the last moment, last interaction was Bando S1 hitting the Selence, killing off my Selence. So Selence died, but at the same time, Reflect and the dot or whatever, or the Reflect damage kicked in on his Lily and his Lily died. So we both died. And we tied, and we both lost. That was ridiculous. Okay. Why are they not unmuted? Selence has so many stuff in her kit. I don't even know she can... Oh, she can dot. She can silence, dot, and forget on her S1. So we check out Selence real quick. On her S1, right? So 1 debuff, dot, silence, or forgetfulness. And if you get that to level 5, right? If you max her out, now you have, first and foremost, you get a 40% chance, so a higher chance, and you apply 2 debuffs. 2 debuffs. Right? So it's like dot and silence, dot and forgetfulness, silence and forgetfulness, stuff like that, right? I'm not sure if she can double dot then, no clue. But I find it's actually hilarious if you can just dot up someone with her this way. But she will receive some...
I am.
What's up, ARTIAR? Hello, hello.
Hello. Now we wait for STERBBY.
Yeah, we wait. So, hope everybody's filling up right now. My chat, my stream is filling up. I looked at yours here, guys. Streams also fill up, right? And in 23 minutes, we're gonna start the show.
Oh.
Any new informations that I need to know of? Did anything change? Or did we add something?
No.
Okay.
Everything's the same.
Okay, good.
Another like 10 minutes before we release the bracket, then we can starting to queue up in the room.
Yeah, we will be in 7 minutes, right?
7 minutes. Yes, 7 minutes. Oh, there's so many CC.
What are you doing, ARTIAR?
Doing Fearless.
Fearless Arena, really? Now you're doing Fearless Arena?
It's the final match.
Okay. Yeah, I'm doing Fearless tomorrow. No time today for this. I got no time for this today.
GM, boys.
Yo, what is up, guys? What's up, STERBBY?
M and ARTIAR are here right now. We are in a group call. Can you guys hear them?
Hello. That's my.
Everybody, can you hear ARTIAR and STERBBY? Actually, STERBBY's way too loud. Wait, I have to actually reduce your volume.
Am I way too loud?
Yeah, you're a bit too loud. You're a little bit too loud. Okay, I put you at 70%.
Champions call, Born is the solution to everything. True, he's won like 2, hasn't he? For the Champions call.
Yeah, he's like like solution. But I looked at the Champions call this time and like, nah, I don't like his team, like his supporting cast. I chose Doki Entertainment. Like it looks way more, like it looks way better overall.
Where is he? I haven't seen him yet. I just stopped at Doki Entertainment when I saw Yeli, Fushu, Holden, Lily. I was like, this team just sounds like a proper team.
yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I picked.
It just looks like a proper team.
Exactly. This doesn't look like a big question mark. Like, what is this? Sometimes we have the weirdest guessing games.
Yang RC77 Marvel Born. So push up. Yeah. No, RC77 goes first. That doesn't make sense. No, I don't like this team. I don't like it at all.
Okay. Did I do
any info about the 2x event? I am not sure, my friend. Not sure. But I have a very strong suspicion it's going to be this weekend. Or the weekend coming. Because it's just your gut feeling. You just have that feeling after playing these kind of games for so long. You just be like, I feel like it's coming now. Like M is very good at doing that. M is very good at doing this.
It's not coming. Soon, there's one of two things that's gonna happen since the 2x event was 2 weeks ago. The next 2x event is either coming in like 2 weeks, roughly, maybe 1 week before the new banner comes out, or they might do an adjustment for us global players, the same as the like China has.
No,
and we get like that
shouldn't-
special 1000 stamina thingy per wherever you go type of deal.
The 1000 stamina thingy is for returner. It's not just China.
Yeah, it's only for return. So
Hmm.
for a whole month, their first 1000 stamina spent, it's the 2x.
It's only
Yeah,
the returners.
It's not about CN. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah, then I think probably 2 more weeks. When is the banner? When is
think
the
so?
next? Yeah, wait, let me see. We just had 2x 2 weeks ago, right?
You know why I say that? It's because I have a very strong feeling that they're going to give us a 2x now, because I think in like 2 weeks from now there is a big tournament they're going to be holding. So they want all their players to get ready. So maybe they'll give a 2x.
I'm not
Because
sure.
it's a global fest tournament.
I'm not sure about it because at the end of the day, you also we just had a 2x and we all need to stock up on our stamina pots right now.
When was
Bro,
the
I
2x?
have not been,
Like,
I've not been
last
saving,
time?
bro. I have not
The
been
last
saving,
time,
bro.
the last time we had 2x was 2 weeks ago, so it's too early now.
Only 2
coming.
weeks. I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah, it's too early. So I look at the banner right now. I need to open my calendar. Let's see. So I think 2x. Let me look at tell you when the 2x is coming. Nope. And then 18 days. That means 10 days there. 18 days. 24th is when the new banner comes. That means 17th to 19th
I am releasing the bracket right now.
is when we are getting 2x. So 17th October is when we get the next 2x event. It's my guess. I'm just doing my stuff here. Just chat, everybody who's listening right now, don't forget to like the stream, right? STERBBY, ARTIAR and I do a lot of work here for you guys and entertain you for this tournament. This was actually the biggest tournament we have so far for this game. Top 32. Never happened before. So show some love, show some
This is the
support.
biggest weekly tournament we've held. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
And help us out here. It says Vero, Fushu, and Born are the top 3 champions call unit in my opinion. They seem to always win.
Is it?
He says it. I'm saying next weekend because I got 40 steps right now.
Don't mind me, boys. I'm actually just tagging people at the moment.
Erz is counting in how many stamina pots he saves up in between the 2x events, and he says,
How many points have you guys saved, by the way? How many points have you guys saved?
I have 39 right
20.
now.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, 39.
49?
39.
Oh, 39.
Yeah.
That's crazy. What?
What?
I have 15.
Dude, are you using your stamina
I'm
pots
the
outside
middle
of...
guy.
Are you using your stamina pots outside of 2x?
Yes.
Yeah, then that is
not.
the answer to that. That is the answer to that. I mean, I know you buy every pack, so you should at bare minimum have the same amount of stamina pots than I have. But since you don't have them, it sounds like, yeah, you're just wasting them for something.
You know what I'm gonna do now? I'm actually going to show off the participants.
I
You
can
already
do
shared?
that as well.
And I'm gonna show it to stream now. I'm gonna just show the participants.
What about the
I won't show
brackets?
the brackets yet. I won't show the brackets yet.
But did you already release the brackets? Because then we can kind of show.
I already released the brackets to them,
Okay.
so they can have a look.
Then for my chat, I show you the bracket.
But
That's
from
the
now,
player's
what we'll
effort.
do is I'm gonna show you guys the bracket while I get the room ready.
So chat,
this is-
you
these
can
are
see
all
it.
the players that will be playing. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm gonna make it smaller.
I'll mute myself for a second really quick, otherwise I can't talk. So what you can see here, guys, that is the entire roster for this tournament. We will be starting Bork versus Never Lucky will be the first match, and the last match is Tana versus the Poor in round 1. So we have 16 matches in total for round 1, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more matches in round 2. That means we have a total of 24 matches today. Okay, so there will be a lot This will be a lot. So I hope you're excited for that. And we will see a lot of variety as well. And yeah, I'm actually super excited. Is the tournament, the participants are well structured in a way that we have a balance between different play styles, okay? That is the ideal type of scenario we wanted to create. So we have more variety overall for this.
Room number.
Okay.
And the password. So you
What is
guys
this?
can come in and...
Wait, how does this work? I actually never did that. Wait, let me see. Okay, I need to
So
switch.
if you want to just search, so when you go and search for the room number, just put the room number in and then you put the password in and you'll be in.
Okay, give me a second.
But guys, so this is all our participants. We have Bork, Zixs, Islandist, Zuin, Monk, Choco, Band of the Hawk, Lobo, God Andrean, Tana, Clips, Treya, True Evil, Yo, Limelight, Kikir, Rivet, Pionta, RG, Aeon, The Poor, Illu, Comet, Andrew, Zim, Nandio, Volk, Splunk, Glenn, Revy, and Never Lucky.
Wow, Clips vs Aeon at the first match.
Sorry?
No, I just noticed that Clips vs Aeon at the first match.
Yes.
Isn't the first match, you mean first round? Because the first match is...
Yeah, first round.
Yeah, maybe Bork versus Never Lucky is the first match for this one. Okay, I'm in it as well.
Yep, both of you are in here. Fantastic.
Okay, now we can switch this.
We're just gonna chill out for a little bit here. Let's get everyone ready. I'm gonna send the room number very shortly to the participants.
Let me see. Lobo, Andrew. Bork and Never Lucky at the first match is actually very nice.
Yeah, what do you guys think about the first match? What do you guys think?
I want to vote for Never Lucky.
I think
You're
Bork
voting
is gonna.
Never
I'm for Bork. Like I'm not taking sides or anything, but I assume Bork is gonna win this because Bork is one of the. You know, he does play Bruiser, but he has different twists to it. What the conventional or common Bruiser does not do, and I think that makes him very hard to deal with. He also has really good
so?
builds. Yeah.
Nice.
Because he's not your typical
How about you,
Bruiser.
GM, Kovian, GM, how are you doing, Kovian? What's up? Rosa is good. You need to check her. We never said Rosa is bad. She's just, you know, one of the weakest DPS out there in terms of base stats. But if you can make her work, she works.
Also, guys, ARTIAR, STERBBY.
What's up?
Who do you personally think? I'm not sure if we are allowed to say it. Let me know. Who do you personally think is going to win this tournament from all the participants?
Oh, that's
What is your guess? What is your guess?
That's hard to say.
We can only pick one.
What do you mean repeat?
We can only pick one player.
Yeah, of course. Only one. Only one.
Not top three. Okay.
No, not top three. Just one. What is your gut feeling? Who do you think?
There's two brackets here, so like I have to separate out. Okay, I'll root for Ben.
Okay. You STERBBY?
I want to root for Aeon.
Okay, I can see that. Personally, I just want to have like an overall info. Bando did win one tournament and he was second in a different tournament, so don't sleep on him. But the one thing no one will expect in this tournament, I think he has a super high percentage winning the entire thing, is gonna be Tana. I think Tana will win it. I think Tana wins it all.
That's fair play. Because the guy just does not show off anything, but then when you try to fight him, you're like, what is going on?
Because they don't have any information about him, because Tana's the type of guy, he can easily be a top 10 player. He's just too lazy.
Yeah.
second.
And I think
am
a lot of people will
going
be
to
surprised.
Release the brackets here right now. Not the brackets, the room number and password, so you know the boys can come in. And then we're gonna do a nice little roll call after this. But I need to go quickly freshen up so that we can get ready. Because once this starts, we can't do any of that. So
Same. I will do the same.
Be right back.
Alright. Hi guys, RT here. I'm actually stealing M's and also STERBBY's account, so that's the only reason why you two, you can only hear my voice within all the channels.
Okay, guys. I prepped myself.
Alan,
Okay, I'm back.
Stu, Evo, Pionta, Rev, Zixs, Treya, Bork, Rivet, Choco, Aeon, Tana, Lobo, Illu, Comet, Nandio, Never, Lucky, and Elmonk.
Okay, wait, there are
All
more
coming
players
in at the
coming in.
moment.
Yeah. 26 now, so we need 6 more.
35 in total.
Yeah.
7 people missing right now.
Yeah. Can we do a check who's missing at the moment?
Well, that's pretty hard to check, but let's see. Kikir is here. Is Yong here? Okay, I'll name out the list. The name. Can you help me check out? Is Yong here? Yong.
Yongyo
I
is
saw
not here
Kikir.
yet, no.
All right. So Kikir is here. Yong is here. I never lucky. I saw Zuin.
Zuin is...
Zuin. I
Not
don't see,
here.
right?
Who is this Raymond guy?
Okay, Zuin is not here. Ban the Hawk is here. Bork is here.
don't think-
Pionta. If I change my Bork, yeah, I saw Bork.
The poll is in, Illu comments in now. Yeah, Bork's in. I saw Bork earlier.
Okay, Pionta is here, right?
Uh,
Yeah, I saw Pionta.
yeah.
Then Kiana. Yeah,
Tana's
here.
there, Tana's there.
Glenn is OG Raymond.
Oh, Glenn is Raymond?
Glenn is OG Raymond.
Okay. Cool.
Is it? No, not here.
I'm not sure. Because we did tell them to change their names.
I don't see. Okay, never mind. Then Nandio is here, right? I saw it. All right. Clips is
Clips is
here.
there. Clips is here.
Team 2817. Team Zim.
Zim is...
Yes, is here.
Zim is here.
Yeah.
Illu Comet.
Is
Illu
here.
comment, I saw him. He's here.
All right. Treya.
Treya, I think I saw... Yes, he's here.
All right. Aliens.
What?
Aliens.
I think I saw him earlier. Yeah, ETR. Yep.
Okay. Depor.
The poll is here.
Is here.
True Evil.
Sorry?
True.
True Evil.
Yeah, he's here.
True
He's
Evil
here.
is
Lobo.
Lobo is here.
Splunk.
Is here.
Splunk is here.
Splunking. Okay. Bright Vix.
Bright
Right.
Vits is Choco Vits, so Choco
Yeah.
Vits is here.
Yeah, he's here.
Okay. RG.
RG is... I think I saw him earlier. Let me check again. I don't see RG yet.
Okay. Then Vogue.
Bork is here.
All right. Zixs.
Zixs is here.
Okay. And Andrew.
Andrew... He's...
Yeah, I saw.
That's one earlier, yeah,
STLS,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yep, CLS.
Elmon Ken.
Elmonk is
Elmonk,
here.
yeah.
Yep.
Aeon, I saw. Then Limelight.
Limelight isn't here yet. I haven't seen Limelight, no.
All right. God Andrean.
God Andrean is not here yet.
Indie.
Indie is...
Is here. Is here.
Flash 0510.
Flash
Ring.
is Erk, yes.
I ring. Okay.
Black Erk is
Revity.
Is
here.
here.
Rivet
Is
is
here.
here.
All right. Then the last one is Rev.
Rev, I think I saw him earlier.
Yeah, Rev is here. Rev is here. So how many missing do you have?
So far, the one in the not in the list is Limelight, and then RG, OG Raymond or Glenn is the name. Then Zuin and Yong. 4 people, right?
Yeah, 4 people. No, yeah, now no more people are missing. We're
Now
only
it's-
29 out of 50.
Yeah, now it's lesser.
Mind the tab. I'm tagging
Uh,
Zuin.
Yeah, tag the Zuin and
And-
then Yong,
Yongyo, yeah.
Glenn, which is OG Raymond. I don't know which one is the in-game name.
Oh, OG Raymond. OG Raymond is in here.
Oh, Udry is here. Okay, all right. Then
in and out. That's so weird.
cause when at least when I'm taking it, it's not there. Then RG.
RG, yeah.
Okay, then Limelight.
Yes. So it's only 4 people at the moment, right?
No,
let's
5
see.
people right now. We are 30 out
Now
of
5
50.
people.
We should be 35
You
people.
know- Yeah, it should have 35. Or we just go through the match now. Like we start from rank the first match, then we see who is absent on the time.
Okay.
Then we just disqualify.
Let me just give them a ping so you know we cover all our bases.
Yeah. Because we want to start now, and they have time to come into the room till their match starts. Otherwise, they will be auto DQ'd.
For example, the first match we're going to throw is Bork and Never Lucky. After that, if Limelight didn't appear, then Kikir instantly just went up.
Yeah. Gets auto advanced to top 16.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So this is going to be our very first 4K event. And
RG's here,
it's
yeah.
going to be single elimination. Best of 1 for top 32 all the way to top 8. So we'll be playing 2 rounds today. Top 8 is going to be a best of 3. And then top 4 and finals will be a best of 5. All right. Now, the prize split is going to be champion is going to win $2,000. Second place 1.2, sorry, and then the third and fourth place will get 400 each. That is the prize pool that we are, or the prize split that we will be doing. So we're gonna start our very first match in a minute, but we're gonna start putting them in at the moment. So we're gonna deploy our very first match, which is going to be Never Lucky against Bork. And if you guys want to take a look very quickly, here is the pairings. Okay, you can see that we are going to go from top to bottom. All right, this will be what we will be playing against, and we will be going from top to bottom, and these are who they will be fighting. All right, have a look. We're going to start the tournament very shortly. Once Bork and Never Lucky gets ready, we are going to start the tournament. Are you guys ready, chat? Are you guys ready, Am?
Yeah, I'm ready. Chat, are you ready? Are you excited? Hyped? First match is going to start.
Right.
Bork versus Never Lucky.
go.
And we are going to start our very first match now. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. And now they are in the pre-bans, guys. All right, so what are they going to pre-ban? I think, you know, wow, okay. So
Okay, Never Lucky
Bork
gets the
pre-bans
first
Bando.
pick and decides to pre-ban the Bork from, the Born from the Bork, which makes sense, and chose Plume.
Immediately countered with a full shield on first pick with Tiamat. All right, so that's a combo right there. Full shield Tiamat.
And now let's see how
do you
Never
think?
Lucky is gonna respond with this one. Is he also trying to play the Bruiser playstyle, or does he wanna use something else? Because with Plume, you never know really what people play, right? Because she is so versatile in the way you can actually use her. Went with the Lillian pick on Law for the protection, so he's going for the long game here. But what does he decide to actually lock in? Since he doesn't
that is
have
the
a healer
important
right now,
question,
yeah.
Yeah, that is the important question. What is he going to lock in here? He's
Holden.
going to lock in the Holden. Okay. And now it's going to be Boxer to respond to this. Now he has to find a way to, you know, get to the Lilium. If not, the Lilium is definitely going to be pressing that S3 on defense breaks, on all the defense broken units here if Plume gets through the draft. So Bork is deciding what he wants to lock in. And he decides to take
the
Aya
Aya.
on 3 on Reaper steps.
This will be interesting.
Very nice. Very nice. And then on 4, I think he's probably going to pick some kind of... There's no way he's picking...
Wait.
No
There
way.
is no
You
way
know
he's
you're
picking Andrew.
trolling.
Wait.
Nah. Is he actually locking in the meme? Dude, it would be hilarious
No
if he locks
way.
in.
Wait a minute.
It would be hilarious. Is he locking in the Andrew? But I know he's... Nah. Okay, he's not gonna... Okay, he goes with the Rahu here.
He goes to beat the Rahu.
Okay, how does
100%.
Never Lucky respond to this now? I think he got probably CC stun lock for a second here because he saw the Andrean was like sweating, okay, what's going on? What kind of secret tech is that? No, he's going with a safe route, picks up the Lilies and she was still available in the draft. But how does he respond with the last pick? Because at the end of the day, Bork does have the Fushu. Does he want to add some sort of sustain to his mix? No, he wants to go with Kokari. Is he going
takes
in with
Kokari
Kokari?
on-
No.
No, he doesn't. He goes with Sanya.
But he still didn't decide. He still has a couple of seconds left. What is your final lock in? Okay, he
He needs
decided
a
to go
healer.
with the Sanya.
Yes, so he has his healer lock in the draft as well. And Bork is thinking about taking a Vice.
Could it be the device? Could it be the Andrew? Who knows?
Yeah, wow. I was very surprised that the Andrew
Come on,
had,
lock in.
you know,
Lock in Vice.
a Jacko got on it. He has 5 seconds to lock it in. He's still
Come
thinking.
on.
He's still
Are you gonna
thinking.
lock?
He locked in
No,
the
he hits
Kokari.
the Kokardi. Okay, so he's going with the Kokardi. Now the Lilium cannot get to the Kokardi.
What will they
at
ban?
all. What is the ban here?
Who you guys ban?
We see the Plume ban on Neverlucky's side. And what does Neverlucky decide to ban? I have a guess, but I don't want to say anything in case they're also watching. Don't want to influence some sort of decisions.
Yeah, 100%.
Right, yeah. And he goes with the
the
Kokari ban.
He goes with the
Interesting.
Kokardi ban. So we see Aya and Kokardi picked on Bork's side and one of the new units getting banned. This is going to
Okay.
be an interesting match.
Who gets turn 1? Neverlucky gets turn 1 with his Lily. Makes sense, right? That she's quite fast here. What does he decide to S2? Does he want to S2 buff something, or does he want to start off with the S3 just to mitigate something? No. He goes with the S2
Yep.
into the reset on the Rahu
He
and
tries to
fails!
reset and fails the reset. That is not good. Now he gets 40% turn meter push, so his entire team is now going to take a turn. Instantly putting up the S3 Moonlit Veil from Full Shield, getting the speed up alongside the massive shield. Look at that shield, guys.
Now Zanya's move, is he going to increase the health of his own Zanya? Yes, he does that. Goes for the bigger heal, 20% health increase here.
And now the Tiamat has to decide. He's going into the Holden straight away.
50% tax you pay when you fight Tiamat.
100%, yes. And now we put up the defense buff on Rahu.
Holden
And that
barely
massive
alive.
shield. That is such a big shield on Rahu at the moment.
And there we go. Hitting the Tiamat. Tiamat should not deal that much damage now, since Lilium just destroyed most of her HP. It's a common strat to choose when you're facing a Tiamat and you have Lilium on your side, neglecting Tiamat from dealing too much damage. Now the Holden comes in, AoE S3, does land a little bit of a resist down and attack down, but the Holden also dies from the Bramble proc of the Tiamat. Crazy.
And we also saw the purification and healing to Tiamat because there is, you know, the attack down and the rest down on Tiamat and the Rahu. And now he presses the S3, tries to get some taunts and gets the assist off the Rahu, transforms at the same time, and this is going to be devastating.
That looks
Neverlucky is
not
very good
so.
right now.
Yeah, it seems like Neverlucky is truly Neverlucky, because it seems like Bork paid his Rahu taxes to get his follow-up, and one shot still Lilium. We have a 2v4 situation here. Neverlucky is at the -2 and scoops the match.
And that
He's
scoops the match immediately, and the win goes
GG.
over to Bork. GG. Damn, that Rahu. It really helped that he had such a massive, you know, shield from the start as well.
But yeah, it seems like
Now
Neverlucky
it's
couldn't get through whatever Bork decided to cook up here, right? There was just too much
Yeah,
sustain
this
and
is too
protection.
much.
Holden also
now-
failed the S2 CD reset on Rahu as well. Like
Yeah,
everything
that's-
just resists.
I wouldn't be surprised if that
Now-
Rahu was like on 200 resist.
And now we're gonna go to Limelight, but I don't see Limelight in the tournament at the moment. Do you see him? I don't see.
Did he say anything in the Etheria chat?
He did not. ARTIAR is pinging him at the moment. We'll take a look at what's gonna happen. We'll give him, you know, a minute. If nothing happens, what we can do is we can actually just move on with the match first. Just give him a little bit of time. All right, I think we'll move on very quickly. Let's go to Lobo and Andrew. So let's put Lobo in and let's get Andrew in as well. And we're going to start off with the third match, best of one. And once both the contestants are ready, we are going to start the match. Okay, are we ready? Game will start now in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Pick and ban phase kicks
Alright,
in.
pick and
What
ban.
will they decide to pre-ban? Also, keep in mind here, with this type of scenario, they do not know who's actually getting first pick and not. So the pre-ban phase in a best of one without knowing this type of information makes it even harder. So Andrew decides to pre-ban the Messiah because he does not want to face a turn 1 Messiah cleave team. And Lobo goes for a standard Plume in case he doesn't get the first pick here, which was a more conservative type of decision, but that worked out.
Yep, and you can see that Lobo goes in with the Lily Holden lock-in for the first 2 picks. Now, how is Andrew going to respond to this now? Because considering he's banned Messiah, that tells me that he's also a Bruiser player.
100% he's just looking and thinking about what is gonna lock in here. So he goes for the Rahu in a second slot, and is he trying to get a second healer here? Oh no, he locks in,
he locks in
the Tiamat.
Countering the Holden and instantly countered by a Mizuki plus a Lilium.
But what we can
So
see
a very
here,
aggressive draft from Lobo here. Very aggressive draft.
yeah, we can also see Lobo does not have any sort of sustain right now. So does Andrew actually realize this type of ordeal, and does he want to go for more sustain on his side, or also does he try to be more of a, does he also likes to take a more YOLO type of approach here? Let's see.
Yeah, he goes with the Veronica. Okay.
And then his last pick is gonna be, he's thinking about it right now. What does he supposedly pick? I think like the primary bruises are already picked from both sides here, and he decides to go for the Zanya last pick. Makes sense. Overall, having the option.
This is a pretty standard Bruiser draft on Andrew's side, but what is Lobo going to pick? Because right now he has a very aggressive draft. Going in with the Holden, the Mizuki, and the Lilium. Being supported by the Lily, he can push anyone he wants. He goes in with the Lilith last pick.
Lobo already decided to pre-ban the Veronica. What is Andrew deciding to ban here? Let's see. This will be an interesting one.
One thing to also note is that this Lilith is not on Ouroboros, it is on Jackal Guard. So he's going to have that 3-turn speed up. That means he's going to be cycling a whole lot. Because 2 units on Lobo's side has.
And the Lilith got banned.
The Lilith banned.
Sag. Wanted to see some Lilith gaming, but... well, it is what it is. Let's see how they play out.
Let's see how Lobo's going to play this, because he's playing a pretty aggressive draft. He has to deal with the damage dealers quick because he has no healing.
Oh, the Tiger
Lilith is extremely fast. Alright, goes in straight. Targeting the Tiamat. Instantly getting rid of, 3/4 of his HP.
That was also kind of lucky because you can't control what Tiger Yin is going to hit when everybody's on full HP. So I think it was a little bit of luck involved to get the Tiger Yin debuff on the Tiamat to actually destroy that much HP from her right off the get-go. And now Andrew, it's his turn. How does he want to respond? Does he want to S3 just stack up on his Zanya? Does he want to heal up on the Tiamat? But the Tiamat doesn't make too much sense on the stacks. So he goes for the stacks on the Tiamat here. But the Tiamat is about to transform, but let's see what's going to happen here.
Now he puts up the defense up for the hard hitting.
The transformation comes in.
From the counter attack that Tiamat is going to proc right here. And now the Fushu is going to put up her S3, and this is where, the grind really starts now for Lobo.
And he just wants to make sure that also his Tiamat stays alive, right? Because once she's transformed, you do want to get value out of your Tiamat, especially in a situation where your opponent doesn't even have any sort of sustain. So every AoE is just a big win for Andrew's side right now, because he has the Zanya and Fushu just to play the grind game, right? But Lobo on the other side has to play it like super fast. He does not have that much time.
What Lobo is trying to go for here is the Artisan procs. as for artificial HP. But it's
Goes
a
for the
matter of whether
S3.
he can get there. Alright, so now what is he going to... Alright, he goes for the stun on the Tiamat. And then you can see
Can he
that
kill?
massive shield
No.
going onto that Lilium.
And a procs, and
Very
Tiamat is in
unfortunate.
Ember.
Unfortunately, he didn't land the wound there. So, you know, she gets the Ember healing at the same time.
Goes for the Holden attack and wants to get procced here. Interesting choice. Probably just because to get the Rahu to kick in, but the Rahu tax was not paid this round. So he didn't follow up.
Yeah. I think he was also trying to, you know, fish for the defense down on Holden so that Holden doesn't do a lot of damage. But
Exactly.
now the Lilium is getting resetted.
There we go. Focusing the
Okay.
Lily right now, and the Lily is defense broken. What is he gonna do?
Broken. So does he want to proc the Ember now is the real question here on Lily.
I mean, it does make sense to just go for the Lily because every other unit you're going to hit doesn't really do that much, right? Might as well get the Ember out of the way here.
Yep. And it still went for the Tiamat with the Tiger Yin. But what is he going to use his S3 on now?
Okay, S3. What is he trying to
Probably
delete?
going to be on.
On the Tiamat. He wants to get rid of
Go to
her.
the Tiamat still, okay.
But she is about to move.
Identified that Tiamat is the biggest threat. Alright, now he puts up the more HP onto the Sanya so that she can heal more.
Is he going to S1 now? Is he doing the shield? Yeah, the shield makes absolutely sense right here. You want to stack, get the Tiamat stacks back. Because this, at the end of the day, is a grind game.
And now it's Lily pushing again the Lilium so that he can stun the Tiamat. Not giving the Tiamat any value. And
And the
instantly
Tiamat is
wipes
down.
her. Tiamat is down. And he's just used the S3 on Sanya too.
Well, the cooldown is not that long, so he can get her back, but is it really that valuable if you're encountering these type of people? Gets the kill on the Lilium! This time Rahu tax was paid, and it paid off.
And now this is where, you know, Rahu really hurts because the Artisan has procced along with the shield. And every attack that Lobo is doing is just going to proc the healing of Fushu. This is a
Attacks
very
the
dangerous
S1.
situation.
Does he
that
get the
Lobo
follow-up?
is in at the moment.
No, does not get the Rahu follow-up here. Goes with the
Follow-up?
S3 on the Holden just for the extra damage, because Fushu S2 quite hurts sometimes, because it's
Yes,
really
it
scarce
does.
with her HP. What's he gonna do now? Does he tries to reset any type of unit in particular? Maybe goes for the
Does
Zarya
he try
here?
to reset the Sanya? He does go for the Sanya reset.
And there we go, S3. Letty gets the turn.
I don't think he's going to survive long enough to, you know, put up the Artisan shield on the Holden. So the Holden is going down very shortly. If Rahu decides to help here, then Mizuki will be in
Yeah,
trouble too.
that is the question. Will Rahu follow up the Zarya S1 and kill off most likely the Holden here, right? I think this is still the biggest threat. No, actually goes for the Lily. That's kind of weird. I think that was the
Because he
wrong
can-
choice here.
It was. I think that was the wrong choice. I also think that he should have gone into the Rahu, the Holden, because right now Mizuki does not have the retaliation, so you can. hit
And
her
now
quite
he gets
safely.
the Artisan proc right here. Now this becomes a completely different story. This would be like almost GG for Andrew if he decided to actually hit the Holden here.
And now double Artisan shield, and because the Artisan shield does not stack, it's a smaller shield on Holden right now. But that
Goes for the
doesn't
Lily.
matter. But he's trying to gun down the Lily right now because that is the best value.
But this could also go southhill really quickly, because we never know if Rahu decides to follow up or not.
It's all a matter on Rahu now. If Rahu can actually just win him the game. If he is on counter set Bramble, he could also counter here and, you know.
And one more turn and
Do a lot of
Rahu
damage.
will be able to use his S3 for a big AoE hit. And that could sweep the game potentially. What is he going to do?
Does he reset the Sanya again or does he go for the Rahu?
He goes for the
Sanya.
reset on
He
the
does not
Zarya.
want the Tiamat to come out ever, which is a good play in my opinion.
Well, let's see.
But
What is
every
it?
time you get Sanya to make the move, it's still dangerous because of that 7 Wrath stacks. At any time, Rahu can just decide to assist and
Goes for the Lilies for the safe play here. Does not get the Rahu follow-up. But I think it will be very, very dangerous for Lobo here, because once Rahu gets his turn, it's time for him to use his S3 AoE and his shields run out. So this could very well be over. Once Rahu casts his S3, this could potentially be game. How does he want to respond here? This is a very tricky situation.
S3 and get the most value out of his artisan as well.
There we go. Zanya died.
Okay. So now he has his S2 up. Does he have his S2 on Holden to reset? I don't think he does.
He pushes the Holden, and he goes for the Fushu? Why does he go for the Fushu here? Oh, and now the Artisan kicks in. S3, is this game? It is game! Lily versus Rahu. Fushu, GG. Andrew took this one. That was a close one. That was actually a close one. But I think the play would have been for Lobo really to reset the Rahu, because the S3 is too dangerous in that type of situation. But well, GG's, guys, played well.
Limelight did not respond. So I think the Limelight battle for Kikir have to just advance.
Yep. Awesome. So Limelight didn't respond, therefore Kikir automatically gets through, which is perfect. Now we have God Andrean against Indy. And so let's put Indy in and God Andrean. Alright. This is match 4. Once Indy gets ready,
match 3.
We're going to start the match.
Best of 1. Let's see what these two participants will decide to play. As I mentioned earlier, this is a very specific best of 1 type of situation, even trickier than when you actually play a ladder, because the difference in this one is you do not know who's actually getting the first pick. So you cannot know, do you get the first pick or not? So you can't decide your pre-ban based on first pick or going second. So you have to ban based on gut feeling here.
100%. And now we're going to go into the match, into the pre-bans. The contestants are ready. Let's see what they pre-ban. We don't know who's going to get first pick. So we have Messiah and Aya ban on our Andrean side. Indy banning Messiah, telling me that he's a bruiser player. And first pick Plume immediately. How is Indy going to respond here? Taking his time, he's thinking about how to answer Plume, because a Plume first pick is very, very important, and it's super, super strong as well. So you have to answer this first pick properly, if not you're going to be forced to, you know, ban her. And he goes with the Doki Doki and Linglo, both on Reaper steps.
And Andrean answers with the Mio and the Heinrich pick. So this is the first time we're seeing a CC player in this tournament. This will be interesting now. We are having Bruiser versus CC. Who's gonna go on top here? What do they decide to draft?
Yeah, this is a very interesting or peculiar pick on Andrean's side, because he's picked CC into a Doki and a Linglo on Reaper steps, which also indicates that they're both built very high resistance. And so Indy picks up the Holden just for the counter attacks when, you know, whenever he's interacted with, along with the Fushu.
Andrean got his 2 last picks. He picks the Oval on his 4th pick. What's the 5th pick right here? He does have 2 strippers. He does have 2 CC units. Goes with the Yali pick for the extra DPS, going for the CC cleave strategy here, right? Because he has the strip, he has the CC, but he does lack the damage and goes with the Yali pick right here. Makes absolutely sense to go with this one. On a Revelation
Also
shell as well.
Too. And a Rev Yelly as well to boot, so... How is Indy going to respond? He takes up the Veronica, because the entire team on Andrean's side. No, he does not. He does not lock it in. He goes with the Lilith instead. And if Lilith starts going, she can be pretty potent.
Let's see what I decide to ban.
Here?
Doki ban on one side.
And what does what does Indy decide to ban on Andrean's side? Does he decide to ban the damage, or does he decide to ban the strip?
The Reaper
Or
Stab
the
is
CC.
annoying.
Yeah, the Reaper stabs on Linglord.
And he goes for the yellow band right here. He does not want to give Andrean any sort of damage. He says with his ban, you can go and CC me, but you will not get the damage. And if you fail to CC me, I will come back and slap you. Let's see. Plume first turn. Makes sense, obviously. Going with the S3, obviously gonna try to remove the Bulwark from the entire lineup. Does get the strip, gets the defense break on everybody except for the Fushu here. But Linglord gets pushed forward with the Reaper.
Cuts. And Linglord cuts the...
But there comes
Heinrich,
the
which is
double
not good.
strip setup,
It is
going
not
with the
good.
second strip. And now Obo gets his turn. And gets the chance to
Does
full
Obo land all
CC.
the stuns? Does Obo land all the stuns here? That's the important question. He does.
And there we go. Mio's turn. Is he going to S3? No, he's going to S3 here in this type of situation. Wants to push him back just to cycle a little bit more turns here. Wants to utilize the Codex on the S3 instead of the S2 because he does already have the stun, right? So he wants to save a potential wound debuff, but since there's no Amber really, he does not necessarily need a wound right now. Follows up with the S2, gets the wound with the Heinrich right here. It does not look good for Indy right now. And now Obo gets another CC. This looks...
And now does he freeze here?
Goes for the freeze. Does not get the Ling
And the
Louder.
Holden is down. And the Holden is down. Now he's trying to heal back, but there's the wound.
He's really
and there's
trying to
so
come back
much
here.
Debuffs. I don't know if the Linglord can actually hold on.
And the Lilith is
goes
down as well. 2 healers versus full CC team. That is about as GG as it can get here. This is over. Indy cannot go back. Congratulations, Andrean here.
Now we finally got our first CC against Bruiser matchup.
Such a good
And
one.
CC finally took it.
Good job. Good job. Excited.
And there
Well
we go.
done.
The match we're looking for.
Well done.
That was a quick match. And that was actually extremely entertaining watching the CC go off and see whether the Reaper stats was able to do things.
The double trip is very good.
It was very good. I think the link cutting the Heinrich right there was actually very detrimental. But well done to God Andrean. Right now we are going to go on to the next match. It's going to be Zuin versus Splunk.
Okay, let me check. Is Zuin already back in? You guys see Zuin?
Isn't he the OG Raymond guy? Yeah, he's not in here.
No. Zuin is not. Zuin name is Zuin. It's not responding.
Zuin?
Okay.
Yeah, Zuin's not here.
Zwein is not here.
We give him what one chance?
Yeah, we'll give him one
Like,
chance.
yeah.
And we'll move on next to Treya against RG. So
Let me PM him.
we have RG here, and we will have Treya in the red corner. So what are we going to see? Are we going to see another cleave match? Are we going to see another CC match? Or is it going to be a Bruiser mirror altogether? Let's take a look in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Maybe we will see something completely different this time. Maybe someone cooks the Messiah. I'm still waiting for the Messiah to come out. I will. Let's see if my heart opens up.
Banned almost every game, if you notice.
Besides, never out of the ban slot.
And then
Messiah
we
is
got.
banned again along
Damn,
with the
you
Mio
cursed
this
me
time.
here. You guys cursed me here. Damn, we got the Messiah ban. That's a bummer. I was hoping to see that. And we got the Mio ban from Treya's side. Locks in the Plume first pick, makes sense. He doesn't want to reveal his cards. He wants to see how his opponent RG responds.
Yes, and let's see how RG responds to a first pick Plume. We have seen many different answers to first pick Plume in the form of Doki Ling, Fushu, Tiamat. He goes with the first pick Holden and Lilium. Locking
Treya.
in 2 DPS straight away.
Let's see, Treya, is he Bruiser player? Is he CC player? I have absolutely no information. Let's see the response here, because that is the power with the Plume, really. You can just pick her and you give no information whatsoever. I could play Cliff, I could play CC, I could play Bruiser. You just don't know. You just have to respond to my second and protected third pick. Goes for the Bruiser playstyle, locks in the Tiamat and the Fusion to the protected.
Awesome. So now he's guaranteed himself a healer. But how is RG going to respond to this? What is he going to lock in his Band Protect and pick up on his 4 to make the opponent react to it? That is the most important part, because at the moment we still do not see an answer to Plume.
And we see the
He
Mia.
goes in with the Mia. So he's trying to contest for first for initiative here.
Now this is
Picks
new.
up the Freya. Okay, this is an interesting draw from RG. Goes in with the Mia and the Freya. Freya is on Rev.
Now this is the curveball I wanted to see in this tournament. Just seeing new drafts, new tricks and stuff like that. A Mia Freya Holden combination never seen before ever in this game so far. And then how does Treya respond now?
RG is very, very aggressive at the moment. The draft has just formulated itself into a very
Gets the Lily Amber pick here, since the Lily was available in the draft. What's gonna be his last pick? Is it gonna be the Rahu? Or maybe a Mizuki. What is he gonna do? Because he only has the Tiamat as his only threat, so he does need another Bruiser or DPS type of unit. Maybe even Kokari here, we don't know. And locks in, no way he picks the Hoyin. He must be trolling. Nah, he's capping. He's just capping. No way he locks in the Hoyin. He locks in the Hoyin.
He takes the Hoyin. Okay, and now he picks up the Mari. And what is he going to ban here? That is the real question. Because everything on RG side interacts with Treya.
Treya did decide to ban
quite quickly.
the Mari and the Plume ban. Yeah. Probably the safest 2 bans here in this type of situation. Because you, as the Bruiser player, you don't want to give your opponent a CC type of unit, right? And especially the Mari also negates a little bit of your healing in that type of scenario. So let's see how this turns out. I think this is going to be a fast match. It swings in one or the other direction. So here we go. Mia first turn. S2 gets rid of the Bulwark. The Mia almost died from one S1 tickle from the Tiamat. We know that way too well how overpowered that S1 is. Gets the S3 Revelation proc. And now the Holden.
Yeah, now the Holden is now deciding if he wants the S2 or he wants the S3.
S2
decides the S2 on the full shield, denying him any form of healing.
And now Tiamat's turn. Can he one-shot a unit right here? He cannot kill the Hoyin, but does he want to CC maybe the Hoyin? Or does he maybe try to just yeet the Fushu away? No, he goes for the S2 and procs the Ember.
Oh my god, I don't think that was the correct play. I think that he should have stunned the Hoyin.
I personally don't like it that much as well.
Because of the Lily being on, you know, Amber, that's not going to AoE stun everything.
I think it was just...
That was the play he was trying to go. That was the play he was trying to go, but he forgot about the interaction that Amber gave.
Could potentially be it, but I think he was also not confident that his Law Lilium was enough to kill off the Fushu, and he did reset the Fushu, so the Fushu only has the S1 available. But what is he gonna do? Does he now do the S3 to also make sure the attack down is applied to the Hoyin? Because that could be very, very dangerous if the Hoyin gets the turn. Goes for the S3
goes for
here.
the S3 to put down the attack down. This might proc the Hoyin, which does proc the Hoyin, which is going into the Holden and does
absolutely nothing.
Zero damage.
And there we go.
Now the Tiamat transforms and gets a turn immediately.
Everybody's favorite interaction, Amber Tiamat, most balanced interaction we have so far seen. And there we go with the Lily is out of the Amber and can do whatever she wants at this point in time.
Right now, who is she going to push up? That is the question here.
Okay, he thinks about it. Does he S2? Maybe the Tiamat in this type of situation, does he want to go for the S3 just to try to reset? No, goes for the S2 on the Tiamat, which makes sense.
He puts the twin trick on the Tiamat 100% because the Hoyin is dying right after the next S3. But what is this Lilium going to do? He still has his S3 available, which is probably going to, you know, either kill off the Fushu or damage the Tiamat. And he goes for the damage on the Tiamat because of the defense down.
But the Tiamat does have 5 stacks right now, and the Fushu's turn right now, but she can only do S1, and a Fushu with only her S1 is not really that threatening whatsoever. Does get the life leech now activated from the count. Can he kill potentially something here? That is the big question. Does he go for the, maybe even the Freya here? Because she is already at like 60% health left, right? So this could potentially be the best play, because you're probably not gonna kill the Lilium nor the Holden in this type of situation.
Yeah,
goes for the Freya.
There is no way he goes for the Freya, which is the best play he can do.
Now he can do a potential S3 to maybe reset Tiamat right here and there. Or does he go for the S1 just to get the S1?
I don't think that, yeah, there's nothing to reset at the moment, so it's definitely going to be a poke on his end. He's going to try and I think put up some shield. Because she is very low and he needs a way to get healing, and the only way to get healing at the moment is to heal over time from the S2. Because Fushu is fully on cooldowns.
That is the big question. What is he gonna do now?
Definitely just S2. Five seconds left.
He goes for the S2.
And now the Holden has to make a decision here. Does he go for the... He goes for the
Hoyen kill? Off the Hoyen. Wanna get rid of threat number 1. And now Lilium hits the Fushu. Wants to get rid of the Fushu because the Fushu is the threat here. Because the Tiamat really with that low of HP does not really deal that much damage, if you really think about it.
Yeah. And every time, you know, the Lily is going to attack, the Tiamat is going to be losing more HP.
Goes for the
it's
S1.
Definitely going to be hard for Treya.
Okay, he's now on 7 stacks. He can potentially make it to 8 of this.
Gets the Dragon Khaleesi mode. Goes for the AoE. And the Lilium's about to die.
Enough to kill. The Lilium would...
Oh, she's still alive!
S1 on 1 HP! On 1 HP! That was very important for him to kill right there, to be honest.
The Fushu barely hangs on. She's just there, like, I just try to stay alive here at this point in time. That's her only goal. Wants to be annoying as possible. And I think RG is really frustrated with this type of situation right here. And then there we go, Tiamat Khaleesi mode. And now we see another one, AoE. And now it's Holden versus the world.
And that is a lot of damage. And he gets another twin trick attack, and down goes Holden. GG.
Oh, what a comeback.
This goes to Treya.
Treya takes this win. Congratulations.
Right, I tried to contact Zuin. There's no response, so we can just advance the player.
Cool. So Splunk advances as well. And now we have Elmonk against Volk. So let's get Elmonk into the tournament, and we're gonna get Volk into the tournament as well, and they will be fighting it out to see who comes up on top. Once again, Tiamat Lily, that combo, guys, that's an insane combo. It was almost, you know, all hope was almost lost for Treya, and he just took it out because of it.
That's how strong Tiamat is. With Lily combinations, keep spamming the S1, AoE nuke, not to mention elemental advantage.
Having the Amber interaction as well.
I honestly think that he should have tried to go for the Tiamat and try to kill off the Tiamat earlier while she couldn't transform, but he let her transform and then the game was just over by that. But now we're moving on to Elmonk against Volk. Let's take a look at what these players have on the table. And we're going into the pre-bans. Let's see what they ban. I assume there's going to be a Messiah ban somewhere in here.
I assume I will see.
Definitely.
I think I'm gonna see a plume ban.
You think?
Yeah, I think we will be seeing a plume ban. Since you don't know if you get the first pick or not, and you don't know what your opponent is playing.
Oh, both sides.
We both voted a Messiah and plume ban. Volk gets first pick though.
Okay, there we go. Volk gets his first pick. What does he decide to pick here? No, Nicholas, that's not Vulcan. That's a different player. Goes for the Lily first pick, makes sense, on Gigabyte.
Gigabyte Lily, you can tell that is a a simple play from Bruisers where they want to cheat speed off their Lily with Gigabyte, and Elmong responds with Full Shield and Holden on the first 2 picks.
Pretty standard first 2 picks. How does Volk decide to counter this draft? What is he going to do? What is his second and third pick? What does he decide to lock into his third?
It's very interesting because both teams have their own form of tempo, one through Full Shield, one through Lily.
It goes for the Rahu Tiamat. Ooh, we see another Lily potentially. Tiamat combination with a Law of Silence Tiamat. Something completely new out of the box.
Yes, and this Law Tiamat is there because he does not want to deal with the Tiamat initial nuke on the HP, which is very, very interesting. And we see on Elmong's side, he takes up the Mizuki to counter the Tiamat along with the Sanya. Very standard Bruiser draft up the top. Let's see how Volk responds to a Mizuki Sanya pick.
I mean,
because he needs to pick a ban here at the end. Here. He needs to pick a healer. He needs to pick a force ban.
We will see. Let's see what he locks in. He has only 3 seconds left. Locks in the Reaper Steps Ling Lao. Right here, right there. What's going to be his 5th? Will we see a surprise pick at this point, or will he lock in a potential second sustain unit just to keep every type of element for his Bruiser combination in check?
Yeah, I think the first 4, he needs to let the first 4 through. He
And
picks the Kazuyo. Kazuyo, the
interesting.
very first debut in this tournament. This is an interesting comp off from Volk.
Post-nerf Kazuyo seen live here in this top 32 $4,000 tournament. Let's go. Let's see the power of Kazuyo. Is she still as strong as she was before her nerf, or will we notice a difference? We see the Lilium last pick and Rahu got banned. What is Volk deciding to ban here? Does he go maybe even for the Lilium ban? Doesn't he decide to pick the Kazuyo here? But also he didn't really know that the Rahu is getting banned right now, so he might also think, okay, that this Kazuyo is getting banned, and then decides to get rid of one of the healers, right?
Yeah,
and he does.
So he went with the last pick ban, and now there is a lot of combo potential on the side of Volk right now with the Lily. The Lily can do whatever she wants. She can push up the Tiamat to do the Tiamat Lily combo. She can push up the Kazuyo to do, the Lily Kazuyo combo.
And Lily gets the first turn on Gigabyte as well. Quite interesting here. From a draft, S2 on the Tiamat on Law. And here we see Kazuyo S3, first time, gets the sleep, as we know and love her. And sleeps the entire team with the attack break. Landed everything right off the bat. And there we go, extending the void state of the Tiamat with the S2 of the Ling Lao.
And there is a 4-turn speed up on the side of Kazuyo, which means that Kazuyo is going to be zooming.
There we go, the Tiamat's turn. What is she deciding to do?
Is now up.
Is she going to S1 potentially the Fushu right here? Is she going to wake up something, or does she just want to shield up at this point? And just trying to stack. Yeah, goes for the S2, makes sense here. Just trying to rack up stacks here. Since you do have the Lily Tiamat into action.
Yep. Because right now all he has to do is just, keep all the units on
in check.
In check.
Right.
Yep.
Now the S1 is available. What is he going to do? Sleeps the Zanya. Could potentially be the right call since the Zanya has the ability to cleanse at the end of the day. Goes now for the Holden, since the Holden cannot counter the Tiamat, but can counter the Lily right there. Interesting. Did not decide to counter. It's something you rarely see in this game.
Maybe because Tiamat is in Void and he can't counter, or maybe he's just unlucky and didn't counter. I'm not sure the interaction.
Yeah, we will see. What is he deciding to do?
Right now, what does he do?
Oh, he gets the reset on the Kazuyo.
Gets the reset on the Kazuyo. Kazuyo is still pretty healthy and topped up.
Gets the attack.
And now he gets the counter.
Lily moves. Does she go for the S3 here just to get the cooldown on his opponents? No, goes for the S1 just to get the Bing Bong on the Tiamat, on the Holden. Wants to try and get rid of the Holden.
He's already on 7 stacks, and this S3 is going to proc Tiamat
and that
to go
hurt.
Into...
There we go. Khaleesi mode activated.
Heals back a good amount, and now he's going to go into the S3.
And there we go. Double
All right,
counter.
the wound and defense now, that is a dangerous position for Volk to be in at the moment.
Getting a 20%
Massive
buff
shield
on the
coming
Zanya.
up.
There we go.
Counter
There's the
attack
Bramble
here.
proc. But deals no damage whatsoever. Because the Tiamat is super low on HP right now. So she's not that much of a threat and does hit like a wet noodle in
And
this type of
does not-
situation.
And Linglo did not purify the wound. That is dangerous for Volk at the moment.
Tries to sleep. The hold misses the sleep.
Gets resisted.
And the Tiamat
And the
just
Tiamat is
died.
down. And the Tiamat is down. He could not get enough tempo at the beginning.
This does look very, very bad for Volk right now. Because he only has Kazi here at this point. I'm not sure how he wants to come back.
Kazuyo and Jackal God. Yeah, how is he coming back from here?
With this nerf version of Kazuyo, there's no way.
I mean, the only thing I can see here is like a perma sleep with the Lily Kazuya combo. You cannot underestimate this combination. But still, the damage is just not there now. There's like 0 damage. And now the Kazuya is dead.
And that is game for Elmong.
That's game, GG. Elmong takes the win right here and advances to the top 16.
Good job to Elmong. Well done.
GG's in the chat.
Proceed now to the next fight, which is going to be Clips against Aeon.
This will be
Now, we've
also an
seen
interesting
Clips
match.
in tournaments before. We've seen Clips in tournaments before, but we have never seen Aeon play in a tournament. This is going to be his first tournament. And this is going to be an interesting one. Alright, let's get into the tournament fight now.
I do
Into the
expect
pre-ban phase.
quite a bit here from Aeon since we know him from the Dislike days.
Yep, and we can see Aeon bans off the Plume, Clips bans off the Messiah because, you know, that's what Bruiser player typically does.
Aeon locks in the Holden as his first pick with the Jackal shell equipped, but who knows what that really truly means, right? How does
Yeah,
Clips
Holden is
respond?
also one of those units where you don't know how they're played. Like,
Exactly,
a Jackal
exactly.
Guard- a Jackal Guard Holden can mean it's a fast Holden, or it's just a Holden that is, you know, on immunity.
You never know.
Clips goes in with the Lily. And what does he pick for his second slot? It's taking a while to think about it.
The reason why he thinks, I think, is since he does not have any sort of clue what Aeon is going to play and
Yeah,
pick.
that's what I was about to say. Yeah, yeah.
He goes with a safe
Nahor.
Lily
Goes
pick.
with the
Nahor and the Heinrich!
Heinrich, we
We're
are having
going
a
CC!
game, boys.
CC
We
at
have a
CC time!
game, boys. Clips picking up the Lilium, you know, in preparation for if there was going to be a CC, at least it's an answer to CC. But what is he going to lock in on his 3 and pick on his 4? He takes the ARTIAR on 3 on Reaper Steps with Linglo to try to answer the CC setup that Aeon already has. And now what does Aeon pick on his 4-5?
Locks in the Aya and Linglaw, gets the Freya on his... Does he lock in the Freya though? He did not lock in the Freya yet. He thinks
He didn't
about
lock
it.
Freya. He's thinking about Freya. He's hovering on it. He picks the Freya.
And the Mio in the
takes
last.
Mio.
Goes full
So we have
on
a full
CC.
CC setup right here. And how does Clips respond to this? He takes the
Alicorn Lilith.
on Alicorn.
And now we see a ban on Lily and Holden. Well, I'm curious.
Probably
Let's see
banning the
how
Holden
this
because
plays
that
out.
seems like only damage. But the question is, can this Alicorn Lilith, alongside with, you know, the Reaper Steps, ARTIAR, and Gigabyte Stania, is it enough?
S2 Freya start off the bat, and then we get the S3 from potentially the S3. Yes, Aeon goes for the S3, removes the Bulwark and stuff like that, and now here comes the Codex Mio.
Does not proc the Reaper Steps.
No Reaper Step proc.
It did proc.
That
but
must
not
be
enough.
must be a 500% accuracy Heinrich right here, right there. Goes for the S3 here in this type of situation. Does not want to go with the S2 here because he does have the Nahor. Goes with the buffed hair and he gets full CC on the team, but Alicon kicks in and removes the freeze from the
There's
Lilith.
also the Dreamweave here, so the Lilith can't actually put anything onto him, so he is safe for this turn. What does he do? Because the Dreamweave is going to cleanse off the Graceful Mischief. And there's going to be no speed up on the Lilith for the team as well.
Got rid
So all he can
of-
really do is just damage.
He could also just decide to go with the S1 here just to try to get his S3 back and save the S2. No, goes for the S2 to land the speed slow.
And now what does this Lilith do? What does he what does he deem as a threat that needs to be removed off the board immediately?
He's really thinking. He's taking his time right now. Goes for the
This
S3.
goes into the Mio, but does not kill the Mio because there was no attack buff.
There we go. S3 from the Freya. Landed the Nightmare on the Lilium and the Linglao. Focuses the Lilium, and that was the kill on the Lilium. Clips only has the Lilith as his only threat right here. Goes for the S3.
Pushes forward, but does he get the extra turn here? He
No
does
extra
not.
turn. But you know what? Nahor gets his second S3, res down, death break, sleep, but fails to freeze the Aya here. Aya got away. The rest kicked in. There we go. Pushback from the Mio right here. S1, Freya focusing the Lilith, which absolutely makes sense in this type of scenario because Lilith is the only threat, right? If Aeon can get rid of that Lilith, this is potentially game.
And what happens here is the Mio is now going to try and freeze everything. Gets
Missed.
resisted.
And gets the
Kills the
kill
Lilith, and
with
Lilith
the
is
S1.
down, and it's game over.
Yeah.
And the game
GG's.
goes to a CC player again.
GG's
GG.
in the chat.
GG.
Good game from both of them, Aeon and Clips. They really tried to
CC
make
is
this
dead,
work.
They say. CC is dead, they say.
There we go. Aeon advances to the top 16. That was a good
The next game
one.
we have is Zixs against Revy. Rev is here. Fantastic. And let's see how these two players square up against each other. We've seen Zixs in a couple of, RTA tournaments already, but we have not seen Rev at all. Was Doki banned? Doki was not banned. Okay, and now we're going into the match between Zixs and Rev. Let's go. They're going to the pre-ban phase now. What are they going to pre-ban? I think Messiah.
Definitely Messiah.
I think we will see potentially a Doki pre-ban at this point. Maybe a Doki or a Heinrich. But who knows at the end of the day. It could also be another Plume. This one I'm not sure. It's Plume.
So we got Plume and Messiah banned. These two have been the most pre-banned units in this game at the moment, in this tournament. Zixs has first pick. Finally, we're seeing the blue side having the first pick. And what is Zixs going to pick up? Knowing that Messiah is banned and Plume is pre-banned. He picks up the full shield first pick, quite the standard first pick.
Standard first
indicating
pick.
that he's going to be playing standard or tank.
How does Rev respond to
What
it
does
since
Rev
he decided to pre-ban the Messiah? I think he also plays that type of playset because if you're playing CC, I'm not sure if you really want to pre-ban the Messiah right there, right? I think it doesn't make too much sense, so I think he does. We see the Lily Amber and we see the Rahu. So this looks like a Bruiser mirror matchup.
It's a mirror matchup once again. How is Zixs going to respond to a Lily Rahu? Because we know that this is also quite a powerful combo. Lily can always give Twin Trick something else, and Rahu can always have the chance to assist. And so you have 3 attacks in one turn. How is Zixs going to respond to this? He has 7 seconds. Picks up the Aya Alicorn with Veronica on 3.
How does Rev respond here? I think I know what he's going to put into his protected slot, but let's see and wait. Does he lock in the Holden? Does lock in the Holden into his protected.
In the Holden, he has the two of the 3 Holy Trinity for bruises. Rahu
and gets the
Holden
Linglaw
on his side. Picks up the Reaper Steps Linglaw. Just for some amount of sustain, the Reaper Step is probably not going to do much in this fight, depending on what Zixs picks on 4-5.
He does need some damage though at this point in time. Because he does have the support, he does have the sustain, but now he's kind of forced to pick 2 DPS type-ish of units. Locks in the Viper.
Takes in the Viper. That's an interesting 4. What is his 5? Takes the Mio. So we have a hybrid bruiser CC setup on Zixs side here.
Not only do we see a Mio, but we also see a Halloween Mio this time around. This is not a Codex Mio, it's a Halloween Mio.
This is going to be a very, very interesting fight. Is this going to force a ban is the real question here.
Goes with the standard Zanya. Standard Zanya last pick.
Instantly bans up the Mio. Instantly bans off the Mio from Zixs side.
Saw something he has never seen before, goes with it, too scared to encounter it, goes for the ban right here and there. Because he does not want to know what that means for him.
Yes, I'm really interested to see how Zixs is going to play this out, because his only real form of damage here is the shield or the HP shave off from Veronica.
Standard Lily first turn.
Aya here to push a lot.
As one on the Holden right here.
He has to press. He has to get S3 off right now. And now what does the Holden do?
Let's see. Holden. Is he going for the S2 reset on the Veronica? Makes sense.
Yeah.
Because Veronica does have a lot of shenanigans she can dish out. And you might want to just get rid of it right off the bat, because once you reset her, she's kind of a sitting duck at the very beginning of this match, right? Because you just keep ignoring her.
If you don't get the shield and the HP shave off, she doesn't really offer a lot.
She has an attack
once she starts
down,
that engine
but
rolling,
that's it.
It's very hard to stop.
Zixs is taking his time.
He decides to put down the speed down, slowing
Gets
down
a
the
Holden
tempo
counter.
for Rev. And now he's going to use the Aya to push up, and also cool down everything that is on cooldown at the moment.
Now we see the Rahu AoE. Does it hurt? No, it does not hurt, because the Viper is there to mitigate all the damage that comes in from a potential crit. So the shield got removed, but everything looking fine so far right now. This is probably one of the grindier matches we have today.
This will be a pretty grindy matchup, because we have Fushu that's constantly providing, turn meter and healing. Whereas we have on the opposite side a Lily and Sanya, shenanigans with the 2 chats of a bruiser, Holden and Rahu.
Exactly. And we do not have a defense break on Zixs side as well, right?
Yes, we do not. And he is going to get so much value off the Aya because of the constant defense break from the Rahu, from the Holden.
There we go, see the Artisan
It's
proc.
gonna be a long match.
And there we go, the counter from the Viper, kicking in, removing the Artisan.
Removing the Artisan and the defense buff. And now it's a race between, Holden getting his S2 back and Veronica getting her S2 back.
Lily gets to move now. He just keeps focusing the Fushu right now. I think this is his game plan right now from Rev's side. He just want to work down the Fushu, because once he gets rid of the Fushu, then Zixs does not have that much sustain left anymore and keeps resetting the Veronica just to keep her useless the entire duration of this match.
This is gonna be very tough for Zixs. Like, if you can't use Veronica as a DPS, like Viper DPS is definitely not enough.
Yeah, I think the whole game plan for Zixs at the moment is to play, into the Ether Arena effect and, get all the value of Viper's procs. And right now he can again strip the Artisan. Every time Artisan puts up a shield, he's just stripping it down.
Lasagna resisted. There we go. Double counter. Holden, Rahu on the Viper. And he has defense broken as well. So actually, Rev has potentially a chance to switch up his strategy. Let's see what he's doing. No, he's still focusing on the whole Fushu.
The Fushu can't take longer.
Booster Holden. Holden gets his turn. Procs the Artisan.
He's cycling the Holden.
And there we go.
The Viper.
Oh, the Viper fails to strip the shield from the Holden. But he did remove the defense buff, I think.
He's doing a very good job at keeping, you know, the speed down and the tempo down for his Wrath. But whether that is enough is a whole other question.
There we go. Aya's turn to move. Cast the S3, reducing cooldown of our allies by 1. There we go.
You know, by the time Fushu moves, I think she's going to get her S3 back already at this point. And we already have the S3 back from Viper again.
Veronica skill is back up.
The question though is, does the Fushu actually even get a turn, or will she be dead? No, she is dead. The Fushu is down.
She is dead.
The healer is gone.
The Rahu has been assisting a good amount, like we already said earlier, right? With the
Rev,
giving Twin Trick to Holden.
Yeah. Rev did pay his Rahu taxes. He made sure that his Rahu gets the follow-ups. There we go. Now he focuses the Viper. Yeah, Keka just was like tax evading. That's why the Rahu did not decide to do anything here. But yeah, that's a different story. So we focus on this tournament. Well, this looks quite grim for Zixs. -2. Rev is on a +2 advantage situation right here. I don't know how Zixs is going to come back from the situation. I mean, he does have the Veronica, but I don't know if that is enough.
Yeah, this is a race between, you know, how many times can Veronica press S2, which is not a lot, and instantly forfeits, gives the win to Rev. Well done.
GG's in the chat for Rev.
GG. And now we have Yongyo. Is he here? Is Yong here?
I tried contacting him. No response from his side. But is he in the room? If he's not in the room, then he did not like contact me at all. Yeah, he's not.
Yongo's not here.
All right, so we'll do the same thing. We'll go to the next match first. And if Young still doesn't come in, we'll forfeit it. And now we have Bando against Zim.
Let's go.
We have seen Bando win tournaments before. He's come second in a weekly tournament and came first in a weekly tournament. So let's see how he fares up in this 4K tournament against Zim.
I smell a particular ban in this one.
And they're going in right now.
Let's see.
The pre-bans. Let's see what gets pre-banned.
Let's see what the pre-bans are.
I can smell it from a mile away what is going to be. I can smell it from a mile away.
Yeah, I saw it. I knew it.
And Tiamat.
I knew it. The Tiamat ban is coming in. Messiah. Let's see. Zim locks in Plume first pick as usual, not giving his opponent information about what he's going to draft. But I think Messiah pre-ban is enough information. You need to know what your opponent is going to play. Locks in the Holden Heinrich first 2 slots.
Wow, Bando goes in with the Heinrich first, with the Holden, locking in 2 strippers potentially.
Well, and that reduces the amount of bruiser options Zim has at this point in time. Because the Tiamat is pre-banned, the Holden is picked, now he only has Rahu and Mizuki left for the bruiser plays. I mean, the Lilium is still there as well.
To be fair, Kokari is also technically part of the bruiser setup.
Yeah, no,
he's not really a bruiser.
No, he's not a bruiser.
We haven't really seen any any Kokari played in this tournament besides the first game where it got banned.
I mean, the reason could potentially be that Kokari was not convincing to the player base yet, and they're not confident using Kokari right now in this tournament when they play for $4,000, right? So they want to play it safe, and maybe also they don't have the lettuce.
Yeah, and we can see Mio on 3 with a Yelly, so locking in 2 strippers, a CC and a DPS on Bando's side. How is Zim going to respond to this? He takes up the Lilium because she's
Lilium.
immune to CC and turn meter.
What's gonna be his last pick? Because he now has to think, how does he want to counter that particular playstyle right now?
Yeah, I mean, okay, he picks up the Aya.
A Lighthouse Aya.
Aya on Lighthouse means he's using this to counter Rev. It's a very straightforward strategy where you take too much damage, you get pushed to the front, and then Aya just pushes the entire team forward. He takes up the Doki on 5.
Yeah. I expected the Doki pick. If you have a Doki build as a Bruiser player, you're gonna pick her when you see this type of CC, just so you have something to counter that in case she does not get banned, or force your opponent to ban your 5th pick right here. And
Yep.
Bando locks in the Rin potentially. He thinks about it. He goes for the Rin.
He locks in the blue Rin for extra damage. So now he has CC protected, he has 2 damage dealers and 2 strippers. So either way, you are eating a CC and damage from Bando's side. The Doki getting post-banned. But what's getting banned on Bando's side? Zim's taking his time to decide what is the biggest threat here.
Doki got kicked out of the draft and Yali.
Besides that, Yali is a bigger threat than Rin, which is fair.
Let's see how this plays out. I think we can assume Bando gets his first turn.
Wow, and that Holden is extremely fast. So what does he decide to do here? Does he reset? He resets the
Gets the
link.
CD increase on the link load. The link load cannot put anything on immunity anymore.
Oh my goodness, and that was just a one shot of the
That
ring.
was a rush
Oh my
of the ring.
god.
No way. What did that come out of nowhere? What just happened?
That
The
is
RNG
insane.
got kicked in right here. Well, I know Bando did not expect that to happen right off the gate. Goes for the S3.
No one expected that right off the gate.
But I think actually Zim did it smart because he did use his S3 and then decided to target the Rin because Rahu is there, right? And you have to...
There is always that chance, yeah. You will have to always consider that fact.
There we go, S3.
But
A lot
does
of
he have
debuffs.
enough damage here? Because now there is no healing coming out of...
And the Bramble prop from the
inside.
Rahu. Ooh, this looks...
Oh, this is not looking good.
This is not looking
That
good
Rahu
at all.
That Rahu is simping. That Rahu is simping.
The Rahu, I think the Rahu got the biggest tax paycheck in history, and he just does everything for you here. Yeah, that was
instant wipe. GG.
Yeah, to be honest, even though it was a 4v4, it truly was just a 1v4. It was just Rahu against Bando. That's what it was here. It really was.
It was
I've never seen a Rahu play like this. Was probably the craziest Rahu we have ever seen in any tournament so far. He did
Rahu
everything.
On turn 1, getting rid of that Rin was extremely detrimental. Was extremely painful, and Yongyo has still not responded. So
Yeah, no response.
Rivet just gets the win here. Congratulations. And now we have Urk against Illu Comet. All right, we all know about Illu Comet. Let's see how he's going to play on this tournament. They're going into the tournament, into the fight now. Pre-bans are out. We're not going to say anything. Let them decide what the pre-ban's going to be. But I have a strong feeling I know what the pre-bans are.
Could go one way or the other way at this point in time. Let's see what they decide to play. I think it depends on the playstyle, to be honest. And we see...
Decides to ban the Plume.
We don't see a Messiah pre-ban. Is it finally the matchup I'm waiting for this entire tournament? Am I finally getting to see a Messiah in action? Is it time? I don't know. Maybe.
Pre-ban. That is interesting. Okay, now we got something in our hands to talk about. You can see on Urk's side, he picks up the Fushi Tiamat, which is a combo in itself. Very nice.
Will Illu make me proud? Because the Lily could potentially mean we will see a Messiah. Maybe. Just a maybe. I don't know. I'm just hoping.
Probably it's going to be a Hoyin.
Will we see Golden Boy or not?
Let's see how Illu decides to... He picks up
Doki. Interesting.
Doki on 2. Okay.
Never seen before. Lily Doki? That's new. Mari into the protected
Mari on
third.
3? Is it going to be a Mari on 3?
He thinks about it. If he should maybe decide something else, goes for the Lilium here. So he does want to get the DPS in. So he only needs one DPS. Yeah.
Because the Lilium counters the Tiamat. But Lily Doki, that's an interesting pick.
I think
picks Veronica on 3. And what is he going to pick on 4?
Yeah, that is a good question here. Goes for the Heinrich. So counter picks the Heinrich. Never seen before. A Bruiser player picking the Heinrich as a counter pick against the CC player though. What we will see in response.
I wonder what this Heinrich pick is in here. Is that telegraphing that, you know, he wants to get rid of the Doki Doki? Because he wants to put on the buff block so that the Lilium doesn't get attack buff.
Okay, Illu picks the picks the Mari and the Arakachi right here. Now,
wow, okay. So
I think
pivot into CC.
Yeah. I think Erk picked the Heinrich because he locked in his Vero as his main unit, right, into the protected slot, and he does not wanna give Illu the Heinrich because he is forced to ban the Heinrich here. And I think the strategy behind Illu Comet's pick with the Lily Doki is that Erk does not get the Doki on his side, while he can use it for his CC playstyle. Goes for the Hoyan last pick.
Yeah, and there is no... Hoyan gets banned straight away. Because I was going to say there is no strip on this side here. And so there was no way he was going to get the count on Hoyan to get stunned.
I think the Hoyan got banned because he does not have a stripper right now in his lineup and doesn't want to deal with the Bulwark on the Hoyan, because that could go south really quick. Lady gets turn 1 as per usual, as we have seen in this tournament so far. The Lilium follows up, gets the Tiger Yin on the Fushu. Now S3 targets the... Does he target the Fushu? No, he targets the Heinrich and gets the Heinrich. Interesting. Gets rid of the Heinrich right off the bat. Freezes the Tiamat, petrifies it, sorry.
Illu is still not out of the woodwork, by the way. He's still not out. There is still a comeback potential here because of the Amber Tiamat.
But Veronica could be really, really tough for him.
Yes. Because the Veronica is going to, you know, shave off a lot of HP. And it's not an interaction, so there's no way of, you know, playing around that. Besides using a Holden to, you know, cool down, reset her skill. What does he plan to do here with the Kachi? Does he decide to push, or is he going to go in for a...
Goes for the push on the okay. Lilium. What is gonna hit with his
cool down
S2.
The S3 as well.
Goes for the S2 on the Fushu just to work her down.
And now this is where Erk's game plan starts. Once the Moonlit Veil goes up, once Fushu presses S3, this is where everything, the real grind for Illu starts.
Now Lily is about to move. Does he S3 reset or S1 follow up? Focuses on the Fushu right now. Now he does the S3 res down petrify on Erk's lineup. Now we get the S3. There we go. Fushu barely hanging on at this point. Now gets the push with the Arakachi here. Again. And gets rid of the Fushu
immediately. Fantastic play from Illu.
Oh, that is dangerous.
That's bad. That is dangerous here.
Oof.
Instantly almost wipes the entire team for Illu Comet. But there he still has a chance. He still has a chance because the Kachi has not pressed the S3 yet. There is still a stun coming. Can he get the stun?
That is the question. That is now really, really dangerous. He needs to control the Tiamat. If he does not land the CC, that could... he gets the CC. Okay, that's gonna save him. That's gonna save him.
That stalls him for a round. And now he has to work his way to kill off Tiamat twice.
And the biggest thing is he needs to get rid of the Khaleesi mode right off the bat, because I think just one more AoE and that could be GG for Illu at this point in time.
Yes, 100%. And he's healing back with the S1 constantly because Lilium has a life still on the S1. And he's working down the Tiamat, trying to put her into ice state. But I think he gets there.
Also, no, the Tiamat does not hurt that badly anymore because she's low on HP, so that gives Illu a little bit more room, but it's still dangerous for his Arkachi because Arkachi is super low on HP right now. And we see another S1. Does he want to attack the Tiamat? No, he wants the Tiamat to get out of this.
He wants to wait for the Tiamat to take a turn first before he kills off the Tiamat. And he's trying to kill the Tiamat off a damage share, if I'm not mistaken.
Goes for the S2 on the Veronica.
Well through the...
Makes absolutely sense. Does all the right things. GG.
And Ugg just says GG.
There we go. Illu takes this win.
This one. And that was interesting because we saw another, you know, aggressive playstyle that is not Bruiser.
And I mean, it could have gone south really damn quick.
It could have gone south very quickly, 100%.
Because that one AoE from the Tiamat was almost one-shotting his entire lineup.
Yeah. We have Islandist against Glenn.
Glenn is the OG thing. OG Raymond.
Do you see him?
OG Raymond.
Right, there he is. Okay, cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
Islandist against Glenn. Let's see how this match is going to play out. We're in the pre-ban phase now. And we see a Heinrich Messiah ban. Even when Messiah was not banned, we didn't get to see Messiah. Wow, they're picking so fast. So, Plume first pick into a Tiamat Rahu.
And Raymond already went.
Side.
Yeah, Tiamat Rahu. We have another Bruiser mirror.
Holden Lily on lock. Lily on lock. So he wants to play some kind of Lily shenanigans.
I think we will see some sort of sustain now at the protected 3.
Yeah, we see Asania on 3. Will it be a tempo giver or is it going to be another support from Raymond's side?
Let's see.
Takes up another DPS.
I'm not confident in that one. Why are you picking 3? You already have the Tiamat and the Rahu. You're going for triple DPS at this point?
He's going very aggressive on the DPS side because he knows he has a healer on lock already, so he's always guaranteed a support, a sustain. But is it enough? Because right now he has no tempo, and the only, you know, sustain he has is through Sanya. Picks up the Aya on 5.
Is he picking up the Aya on 5 with the Reaper, or is he going to draft more sustain to his lineup? No, I mean he does have the Zanya to his protected. Interesting.
So Raymond has to decide between whether he wants to deal with a Holden or a Lilith. Or even a Plume for that matter.
I'm not the biggest fan of Raymond's draft right here. I mean, yes, you have the Zanya, but you have so many units that want Zanya's kind of support, right? Need a little bit more help. I'm not sure if that is enough. Now you're facing a Plume as well.
We have the Holden band. That means you're facing a Plume Lilith control matchup with the Lily supporting and giving tempo.
We do have a Lilith debut in this tournament. Let's see how she performs. Well, actually, it's the second time we see Lilith in this tournament.
Does not land on the Rahu and the Tiamat.
And
does he get the stun here? He does get the stun. And now the defense break is going to go down, which means the Rahu is not going to hit for a lot alongside
The
Mizuki.
Rahu resisted defense break. Interesting.
Did he just resist? Oh my goodness. I'm not sure if this is unlucky on Raymond's side, on Islandist side.
What are these Rahus today? Feels like everybody paid their tax today.
Alright,
There we see S3.
Defense up. And now he's just going to cycle that Lilith. Does he cut here?
That's the counter. Gigabyte procs in.
He does cut. And now we have to see if he managed to put the Graceful Mischief this time, because he missed the first time. Resist again from the Rahu.
That Rahu has beyond 300
that
resistance
Rahu
or something.
On crack, dude.
He's like, no, you are not gonna. Not today, bro. Not today.
Resist again. He resisted the Curse Quill.
Even that. Maybe it's a triple rest Rahu. Who knows, right? Could potentially be the case. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised.
We still haven't seen the Rahu do any damage yet. But that poor Sanya is just out of the game. Wait,
Sanya survived with 1 HP.
Sanya survived for 1 HP.
barely. And I just realized that there's a Tiamat in the game. I didn't notice Tiamat was actually in the draft. Like, I just saw her moving for the first time. I completely ignored her. Because she didn't do anything interesting this match.
Does he get the extra turn?
There are Jackal procs.
He gets the Jackal proc to kill the Sanya.
So no healing. No cleansing. There we go. Amber. Oh!
Okay, and then
a Khaleesi
Amber
mode.
proc into Khaleesi.
That did hurt, but only once.
And that Lilith is quite low. He has to top up right now. But because of the cycling from Lily into, an S1, there is always that chance. Now the S3 is live again.
There we see, when you have a Lilith at 555, she could potentially be a menace as long as she lands her debuffs, right?
Yes.
Now, let's see what happens.
Is he going to kill off the Rahu right here and then? He does.
Kills off the Rahu.
He does kill it off immediately. And now it's between Mizuki and Tiamat to hold down the fort.
I'm not sure if Raymond has a chance. There we go, the extra turns kicking in. Extra turn again! Violent proc after violent
he
proc.
Gets another extra turn.
Another one!
And then he goes back into the CC!
Goes into the CC!
Mischief again! This is... I think, yeah, you just reset this because they're still on 2 turns, right?
And there we go.
And you just killed
that was the kill.
And that is game.
GG. And that's what I'm saying.
Insane.
That's why we need a new module set with extra turn. This is hype. That's what I want to see. Proc into proc. That was nice.
Takes this win. That was insane, chat. That was insane.
How often did Lilith proc right here? Was it 3 times?
It was like extra turn into S3, and I was like, whoa. Wonderful. That was amazing. And now we have True Evil, fellow content creator as well, against Pionta. Right here. Bro used all his luck for that. I agree. And now we have True Evil against Pionta. Let's see who takes this win.
Let's see.
What do you think the ban's gonna be?
I wouldn't be surprised to see Pionta pre-banning Rahu here. It's a wild prediction, but it could be something. But low chance of happening. But let's see what happens. Doki and Mio.
Mio and Doki. No Messiah pre-ban.
Bloom first pick from Pionta's side.
how does True Evil respond here? Takes up the Fushu, standard first pick. Is he going to pick up, you know, the next pairing to Fushu? Let's find out. Takes the Rahu instead. Okay.
His signature unit. How does Pionta respond? Based on his pre-ban, I think Pionta is a CC player. Based on the...
Based off the pre-ban, yeah.
Based off the pre-ban.
Because he's pre-banned the Doki, indicating that he doesn't want any kind of turn meter push or any kind of cleansing, right?
Or maybe he does not even have the unit. Goes with the Heinrich. So we have 2 strippers and the Obol into the protected slot. So we will see a Bruiser versus CC matchup once again in this tournament.
Alicon Heinrich, meaning that he always wants to get the S3 off from Heinrich. And in the protect pick, the most annoying unit of all, Obol. True Evil goes with the Sanya on 3 to secure a second life just in case he needs it, and he picks up the Tiamat.
On Lighthouse too.
And we get to see a Messiah yelling
No
on
way!
4-5 on
No way!
Pionta's side.
You're logging in a Messiah and that's even on count? Wow! The actually the
How is
correct
True Evil gonna
shell.
answer this?
That's actually the correct shell on a Messiah this time.
Finally, a Cleave showcase.
We have a
Cleave CC.
Cleave setup.
Red Chiaki last pick.
Red Chiaki, so he's really bulking up and he's really hoping that, you know, his DPSs can survive the onslaught that is going to be, you know, either Yelly or Messiah or both of them at the same time, and the Messiah gets banned out.
Man, not even a single Messiah yet. Damn it. I wish we could see Messiah once in this tournament. Sad.
At least he got drafted.
At least he got drafted. At least we saw him. At least we saw him getting picked.
Okay, and now we can see this is perfect speed tuning right here. A defense break into last word.
Let's see. Bloom
Buff
into
block.
S3 from the Heinrich. I don't like that the Yali so slow.
This Sanya is on strive. So does he cut the Obo here?
The Zanya is on Gigabyte, not, but no, that's not enough. That's not enough. There we go. Does he get the CC? He
Okay,
does
one
get the
stun.
CC. But the Heinrich is gone. Now let's see what he's going to do. I have a guess, but what will he decide to do here? He could potentially get.
It's a matter of where he wants to follow up.
Yeah, that's the biggest question for him. Goes for the AO, kills off the Tiamat right here. Boom, gets the Rahu as well. Both of the DPS units are down. There we go. Second S3 from the Plume. Obol S3 is ready to go. Does he get the CC? He does get the CC off
the Sanya. Now the Sanya does not get to move again. Curse Quill stacking up. Throws in, does not get the dot, but gets the kill instead.
And that is GG. And that is GG. Well
that was
played.
A clean GG off Pionta's side. Well
Yelly's
done.
skin is gonna steal.
You know, a lot of people say
job.
that Yelly is not very potent, but when you draft her right, that can happen.
Yeah, you can't. The thing with Yali is you cannot use her in a pure Cleave setup because that's not where she functions. She functions more as like a support DPS in ACC draft, right? As we have seen here.
Nandio.
That's where she shines the most.
And now we have Choco Viz against Nandio. Let's see where this fight is going to take us. Are we going to get a Messiah ban again, or are we going to get, you know, the standard Plume ban shenanigans? Now we need Nandio to get ready, and we are off to the match. All right, let's see what they're going to ban here.
I think this will be a standard pre-ban. I don't know why.
You think so?
I think it's a standard pre-ban. I think nothing out of the ordinary.
Yep. They're really deciding what to ban here because they have no info on each other. Choco is going with the standard plume ban because he doesn't know whether he gets first pick or not. And Nandio banning off the Tiamat.
Ooh. Let's see what they will draft. So Viz decided to pre-ban the plume because he was thinking, I don't know if I get first pick, so let's make sure he does not get the plume. Goes for the Lily. Pretty standard, nothing too crazy right now.
Still doesn't tell anything about the draft yet. It can go any way he wants. So all they have right now is the read on the pre-ban. How is Chocovis going to respond to this? Picks up first pick Rahu? First picks the Rahu. And what is he going to pair the Rahu with?
I think the reason why he decided to go with the Rahu first pick is because Nandio pre-banned the Tiamat. I mean, Nandio could also throw a curveball and be a bruiser player himself, just pre-bans the Tiamat and then picks up like Holden Rahu, and then Viz does not have any bruisers left for his playstyle. So that could be... Oh, Silence!
Whoa. We see a Silence pick on too.
No way, chat.
He is preempting the anti-cleave setup. And Nandio picks up the Holden.
What is he going to do with his third pick? So this could go either or. Still don't necessarily know what he wants to lock in right now.
We still don't know what Nandio is playing yet because he has not committed on his 3.
Goes with the Mio. See, does... I don't know. This could still go in one or another direction, right?
This is still not saying what Nandio wants to play, to be honest.
Okay,
this is CC, he can go aggressive, he can go bruiser. And he
Artisan
gets the Doki and Treya on Chocovis side.
Artisan
Treya.
Interesting. And then we have Aya. Maybe it's it could be a blood buff Freya, maybe even just for the Doki, because the Doki's on the Codex, right? So potentially the Codex.
And also because he has the Silence on his team, so he gets the extra boost off the Freya, right?
True. Yeah, that also. So we have a tech.
And we see a Messiah pick at the end. There is a Messiah pick on 5.
I don't know if I agree with the Messiah pick here because I don't see any source of attack buff. So the Messiah is not gonna hit that hard. But looking at the draft, I think it could be more than enough. And we see a Lily ban.
Both sides banning. Both sides picking up a heavy DPS. Yelly on the Chocovis side and Messiah on Nandio's side. And the Messiah gets through the draft. The Yelly gets banned out. But on Nandio's side, his temple, which is the Lily, gets banned. Let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, because this could go one or the other way, really, right? So we have to think about what's going to happen. Oh, he's using the Aya Messiah tech, which I showcased the other day. Let's see what happens here.
The question here is, can he do enough damage to kill off the Messiah right now with the Rahu?
The Messiah is on Bolvak, so he did not land the Nightmare debuff. And I'm not sure.
Cannot let him get bonus and attack down on the Messiah.
It was enough!
Oh my goodness, the Messiah just disappeared.
The one time Messiah showcase and he gets one-shotted by a Rahu. Seems like I should use Rahu in my future Clave teams. Okay, so that's for that.
And now we see the Holden goes in with the S.
Mio gets a turn.
So that he can do the things with Mio that he needs to do right now because he has to find a way to stabilize at the moment. Both sides do not really have a healer.
There we go, S-Freeze. Because there's still the backup available from the Doki. So the S2 really doesn't do much. Goes with the S3 Silence, applies the Forgetfulness. That deactivates Holden's chance of ever countering in this game.
That also deactivates Aya completely, and Aya cannot cleanse as well.
But she can still boost.
She can still boost, but she's not going to get any healing or any push at all.
And now he has to deal with the Aqua Shield from the Silence, which is quite tough.
The Rahu tax is real.
I think he's probably...
is real.
There we go. Full reset on the Doki. This could be the right call.
Takes the chip damage as well from the Aqua Shield.
Does he want to S3 again? I mean, you could at this point also just use your CC to work down Doki's backup stacks, right? Because you kind of want to get rid of them as well.
He could, but he can also try to cycle out of the forgetfulness so that he can start, doing things.
Yeah. There we go. We see the freeze coming in.
And that was a good amount of damage on that Mio from the reflect damage of the Aqua Shield.
So Nandio focuses now the Doki, because he wants to get rid of the anti-CC mechanic.
But because of Doki pressing the S3, now the S3 is back again.
Another S3 from the Silence. And it's on a 5-turn cooldown, so the S3 of that Silence is not maxed.
And now Nandio has to fight through a slew of shields.
And we just said bye-bye Mio.
And Silence. Can Holden and the Aya be enough to get through all of this? This is not looking good for Nandio.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Nandio at all. I have no idea how he wants to win this with only Holden. And I think this is not a damage Holden. This is more like a support CC type of Holden, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you 100%. have to deal with Silence shield that also reflects damage as well.
Because he doesn't have that Holden on the Artisan, so he's not getting any of the Artisan proc, so he has no end game. And GG. Choco takes this one. And we have our last match for the top 32, which is Tana against the Poor.
Final round 1 match. And also chat for everybody. After this match, round 2 will start, but we will take a 5 minutes break for everybody to pick up some drinks, toilet breaks, stuff like that. Also for all the participants. So we re-energize and then we go into round 2. But yeah, I'm actually super hyped for this matchup. Tana versus the Poor. My personal highlight of today's matchup so far. Let's see what happens.
What the pre-bet are going to be.
I don't know what we expect.
We all managed to see the Poor in the EWS, so let's see how he's evolved his gameplay since then. Because he used to play speed, but now let's see. The Poor bans off the full shield, and Tana bans off Heinrich. First picks Lily for the Poor side.
Let's see what Tana locks in for his first 2. Goes for the Plume.
All right, goes for the Plume. If you don't pick up Plume, he will take Plume.
And Tiamat.
Up the Tiamat. Okay. I'm pretty sure he's indicating that he's going to lock some kind of sustain on 3. Just to make sure he has some kind of sustain from the way Tana has drafted. But how does the Poor react to this? And what does he want to lock on 3?
That's the question, right?
Because because the Lily first pick is very open-ended. You can play it any which way you want.
Goes with the Nehor. And
Messiah on 3! Messiah on 3. Okay.
I mean, Tana does have experience facing Messiah, so let's see how he responds to that.
All right.
I mean, he already has the
Poor side is it shows a pretty aggressive drop from the start already. He has the form of CC. He
goes with the Veronica.
Defense breaks. He has damage. Tana goes in with the
Ember Rahu
and Rahu. And a Rahu. That would we have the Plume Rahu cleave here, but it's a matter of whether he can get to the Plume Rahu cleave in time. Also, very important to note here that the Rahu is also on Amber alongside the Tiamat.
The Poor locks in the Obo, so he has the double CC setup with Nehor and Obo, so no matter what Tana bans, the Poor does have CC on his side. What is gonna be his last pick? He does have the Lily,
whether he has a proper stripper here. Is this Obo's tuned correctly with the Nehor?
And actually, Tana's pick was actually very correct to go with the Heinrich pre-ban, because the Bork picked the Lily first, and now, like, the majority of the strippers are gone. There's no strippers on the poor side, and Tana goes with the Doki last pick and says, like, you wanna see me? You have to ban now the Doki. And the Lily's gone, no support.
Lily is gone. This is going to be a natural speed cleave if that's what he's going for. And now he is forced to use the Obo S2 before the S3. And this is where you have to see whether this is properly tuned or not.
There we go. Tana's Bloom moves first. And he can already apply the weakness on the Messiah, so the Messiah will not deal any damage.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, that is GG! It's gone! Dude, what is going on with these Rahus today, man? Everybody, man!
Procking like crazy!
S3 into proc, into Jackal, into yeeted and deleted. Depor is completely...
Messiah's just not had a good showing this time. Every time he gets through there, he just gets instantly one-shotted.
And Depor just got real life stun locked. He was like, what? What just happened?
Because now he has to weigh his options because the damage is gone. So he has to decide what does he want to do here. Because now the Nahor can actually do things. But
looking at this really...
both the Rahu and the Tiamat on Amber, so can
now goes
fight through this.
Yeah, and now has the Neon as free. But it's really not a great showcase for Messiah at all. Maybe XD needs to buff Messiah in the next balance patch. Let's see what they do. But like the golden boy doesn't really have that great of a time. Okay, let's see what happens here. He does have CC, but he has literally no damage. And we have Ambers. Two Ambers. Not just on the Tiamat, but also on the Rahu. Keep that in mind. And also, Tana does have the Plume on his side. So every time the Paw moves, Tana moves too.
Yes. Because that is how the passive on Plume works. Every time you move, his team gets 8% turn meter push.
This is what I mean. And then
he decides to put down the freeze here so that he doesn't get any turn meter push from the Plume. But this is still not enough because that Rahu...
Now everybody is petrified. But now everybody procs out.
Significant amount of damage here. None of them... I don't think any of them are on blood buff sets.
I think the biggest problem for the Paw at this point in time is he has no wound debuff on his side and Tana has 2 units on Amber. How does he want to deal? I don't even think about right now if he can get rid of all 4 of them. I just already think about the next. How does he want to deal with Tiamat and Rahu, which are on Amber, and he doesn't have the damage to kill them in that type of situation. So let's see. The Paw. Who is he gonna as one? What's he gonna do?
The Paw has taken 5 to 6 turns here, and Tana is still relatively healthy in comparison to counter attacks on the other side. Because all that damage came from Rahu, Bramble proc, and an S3 from, you know, Plume, and an S2 from Veronica. That was it. And now he gets to press the S3 again, putting weakness, Curse Quill, and defense down. Does the Rahu assist here? He does not. But it's not looking good for Depor, and Depor forfeits immediately. And Tana takes this one. And that wraps up our top 32. We will be...
There we go, GG. Tana
top 16.
Takes the win as expected. I expected a lot from Tana and he performed. He advances to the top 16. Okay, chat.
This is the top 16 that we will be having. Bork against Kikir, Andrew against God Andrean, Splunk against Treya, Monk against Aeon, Rev against Rivet, Zim against Illu Comet, Islandist against Pionta, and Choco versus Tana. Once we conclude this, we will move on to day 2 for the top 8 matches. Now, we're going to take a quick 2 to 3 minute break, refreshen up, get some drinks, and then we are going to come back and complete this top 16.
Okay.
So stick around, and we'll be back.
So chat, get yourself ready and take a nice 5-minute breaks. Don't forget to like the streams. There is a lot of time and effort we're putting into this, right? So show some love, show some support by liking the streams. And yeah, we will see each other in 5 minutes.
Alright.
Alright, I'm back.
Are we ready?
Chat, are you ready for round 2? 8 more matches.
Top 16 will be underway. We'll give 1 more minute while we get the players in and ready to fight. And the first one is going to be Kikir versus Bork. So far, how are you liking the matches, Em?
It's interesting so far. We have a little bit more variety than we have seen in the past tournaments so far. So I do enjoy it more than what we have seen, because it was really one-sided the past couple of tournaments. But now we do see a little bit more strategies, different play styles, and also different type of wins and stuff like that, right? So the game could swing in one way or the other one. Some games where I would say more obvious who's gonna win than in other matches, right? So that's what I like to see here.
Yeah, 100%. We see, you know, Cleave taking out Bruisers. We've seen Aggro take out Bruisers. We've seen Bruiser take them out as well. And surprisingly, we have a few CC players in here too.
And also, I think my personal highlight of this tournament so far is the showcase of MaTEIRiA, really, and how representative he is in this tournament. And this time to shine moments.
100%. And so now let's get ready to play our top 16. Bork against Kikir. Let's see who is going to make it to day 2. And let's go off to the races. Alright, we're in the pre-ban phase. Let's see what they ban. Is it going to be the same pre-bans? Because now they've actually watched all the players play. Do they remember what that opponent's playstyle is like? Whether they can ban it correctly?
There we go.
And Kikir bans off
Yali and Veronica.
And bans off Veronica.
Interesting
pre-bans here.
Oh no, I know what I will see now. I think I know what I'm gonna see in this one. Does he do it? Does he do it? He does it, right? He told me many times he's going to show it. But what's he gonna do? He locks in the Tiamat. Okay. How does Kikir respond?
First pick Tiamat. But how is Kikir going to respond to this? Because all the strippers are still up. Plume is still available. MaTEIRiA is still available. The
Lily
two
is
most common
available.
pre-bans are available.
Picks
He takes the
Fushu.
Fushu, denying it from Bork to play, you know, Fushu Tiamat. And
Picks
picks
the
up the Rahu to counter the Tiamat. Let's see what Bork's response here.
It's interesting that we have seen 3 picks so far and no Lily or Plume so far. I think that's the most surprising factor right now. Bork actually
Yes,
gets
we
a
have not seen
chance. Yeah, he gets a chance
no Plume first
to.
pick.
Yeah. Now he gets the chance to lock in Lily or even Plume into the protected. Goes with the Zania and the Doki.
Sanya Doki, okay.
I don't necessarily agree with the Doki right here, but I mean,
I think the Doki just to give him, you know, the first initiative.
could
Because it's a
potentially be the
Codex-
case.
It's a Codex Doki, so he gets to push twice. Both of them locking tempo on 3, and Lilium getting picked up on 4 on Kikir's side. And we go with the Born and Kokardi. So he's picked up the 2 biggest threat to Kokardi in the
Born
same round,
and
so that he
Kokardi.
could play Kokardi. And Kikir picks up the Viper, gets banned immediately.
Let's see how this
We
plays
finally
out.
get to see a Kokardi match, guys. Let's
thing-
see how this goes.
The thing is, you can't target the Kokari, especially since you don't have any sort of AoE DPS. I mean, you do have the
Yeah, there
Rahu,
is-
but like that's like
There
a
is only the Rahu S3 here, but Rahu is already naturally weak to fire or red.
Lily buffs the Lilium. Hits the Born! And he goes with the hit on the Born. He gets
Ooh.
the defense break. What's wrong with these Rahus today? It's absolutely
This
insane. Rahus today
the
are
Rahu
out of
paid
their
their
minds.
taxes today.
Everybody paid
Oh,
their
the Rahus
taxes.
paid their taxes
I
today.
think everybody saw Keka in the Hyperlink Cup and was like, no, I'm gonna pay my tax. Not gonna commit fraud this time.
Wait. That's a lot of damage coming out of the Kokardi. That was a lot of damage.
S3 Born coming in.
Ooh! And the Lilium
Yeet.
is wiped. Straight
Wiped.
away from the game.
Born just was like, yo, you can kill me, but I kill you as well, right? That type of ordeal.
Kikir is starting off the back foot with, you know, so much damage taken already.
Oh, we see another S3. Is it enough to kill the Born? Not quite
It's
enough
not
yet.
enough to kill the Born here.
No, Kikir is not Kicker.
And I think this is going on to the... it goes onto the Born to, you know, regain some
Here's
of
the
his
Born.
max HP, technically. But now he gets massively pushed up to the front again. Now we're going to see the S1 into the passive S2.
There we go. Big hit.
Gets rid of the shield. But because that Lily is on ice state, the defense is obnoxious on it at the moment. So the only real target here is to target the...
Lily S3, resetting the Rahu. Let's see what happens. Gets the Artisan. S1 into the Born. He really wants to get rid of that Born right now. He's really, really scared of that Born. And I think the Doki can really cycle through Born's S3, right? You're just getting him back to his Illu, using
the
his
Born
S3
is already
now.
live again with the S3. He has to find a way to get rid of this, but
This time the route didn't follow.
Because the twin trick went on the Lilium, it's gone.
There we
Now
go.
we have an S3 again.
That
Did
didn't
not
do as
strip
much.
at all, so it was just pure damage. This Born is built on damage.
There we go. Big hit from Rahu. But that was still not enough to kill the Born right here. And keep in mind, even if Kika manages to kill the Born, Bork does have the Zanya to get Born back into the game. And then there is also Kokadi just sitting there and waiting for his turn to come by. There we go. And the Born goes down.
We get the Born down, but Kokadi takes his turn with his S3 ready already. And also the S2.
I'm not sure if the S2 is gonna proc here. It does. Boom!
Yeah.
And it procs. And the Lily is gone.
The Lily is now gone. Amber was already proc, and now it's just full shield and Rahu. And you know, you need your units to move for Rahu to do his thing.
I think another big problem for Kikir right off the gate is how do you want to deal with this Kokadi right now? Because you can't target him.
Yeah, you cannot get to him at all. And now he brings back the Born. First of all, another layer of, you know, humans that you need to kill. Or animuses you need to kill.
The only way he can actually hit him is with the S3. But that is not enough. Because that Kokadi is on blood buff.
And the funny thing about Kokadi is that you cannot ever counterattack
Yes.
against him.
Unless you use Viper.
So he can just freely attack into that Rahu with no care in the world. And the win goes to Bork. Bork moves
GG's.
on to J2.
Chat. GG's in the chat to Bork. Bork advances to the top 8 for tomorrow's. And he has a good chance to win the $4,000 tomorrow.
And then next up we have Splunk against Treya. Now, who among these two are going to make it into, you know, the top 8? Let's find out. Once both of them gets ready, we're going into the match. Are they going to get this? Are we going to get different pre-bans this time? Let's find out. Messiah pre-ban on Treya's side, and Veronica pre-ban on Splunk's side. Plume first pick. Very, very standard. Treya's still playing the same way. Splunk picks up the Rahu. And what is he going to pair with this Rahu? This Rahu is on Artisan, telling me that this is a Bruiser Rahu. And he's looking to play for the long game. He's taking his time to decide how he wants to answer this Plume first pick. Because it's very counterintuitive to pick up... Oh, he picks up the Rahu into the...
Double bruiser. Makes sense. You kind of wanna get one of your bruisers through at the end of the day. Now, how does Treya respond to that? I mean, if he also wants to play Bruiser right now, the only other unit he has left is the Tiamat. And I think that is probably going into the Protector slot. Not going into the Protector slot. Was he gonna decide to lock in?
He's gonna lock in a support.
Oh, he's locked full shield.
There we go. Yeah, so he gets a support on 3. And Splunk goes in with the Mio on 3.
And the
With
Heinrich.
a Heinrich. So he is using his DPS, his bruises as like, you know, the DPSs in his draft. And he's going into a hybrid of, you know, a CC, bruiserish kind of setup. Because there's still no healers on Splunk's side. So how is Treya going to respond to this? Picks up the Doki to answer the Heinrich. But the problem here is that this Doki is a Codex Doki, so it can't actually deal with the Heinrich very well.
But I think it's also a pick because of the Mio, really, right? I think it's more of a Mio counter pick because he can still decide to ban the Heinrich if he wants to at the end of the day. And now goes for the Lilith on his last one.
Now the real question here is whether that Doki is built on immunity. Because it's on Codex, there is a chance that that's the case. He picks up the Ling Roll just to have some sustain and immunity.
Makes
against
sense.
The Lilith.
Also to have the immunity, the cleanse, everything, right?
Mm-hmm. And the Doki gets banned out immediately from Splunk. What is Treya going to ban on his side? Does he let the Heinrich go through, or does he ban off one of the DPSs, or does he just ban out the sustain?
He could also ban the
altogether?
Ling. It really depends on what he's trying to achieve here. He bans the Hein.
Okay, so both read each other and ban out, you know, their respective answers.
I'm not too sure if Heinrich was the right call in this ban type situation. But let's see how this plays out.
Alright, so now he gets the first turn.
Now Blue moves.
Every initiative that has been taken, that Rahu has, you know, assisted in every single fight right now.
Yeah, Rahu is built different today, I guess.
Today is Rahu's day.
I also think Rahu is actually a high win rate this tournament so far, right?
It is.
I might be wrong on this one. Chat, let us know, does Rahu have a high win rate this tournament so far? I think he did win quite a couple of matches. Let's see, there we go. Reset on the Lilith.
And a counter immediately.
Fush is now going to move, shielding up the team, getting the Moonlit Veil active, cycling turns faster, protecting the team, getting the heal for the Tiamat as well. What's the Tiamat gonna do? S1 on the Mio is a good call overall.
Massive damage because of the defense break. But now everything is frozen, wounded. And now it's a race between whether he can kill off that Tiamat in time while that wound is still up so that the Amber cannot give her back the heals.
There we go, S3. Treya has to wait now, right now, because it really cannot do anything. Just has to wait for his units to come out of the freeze.
He gets the lucky S1 freeze on Splunk's side, and the others are now putting up the massive shield onto the Mio. Now stripping all the buffs.
There we go! Proc into Khaleesi mode.
A transform Tiamat without any healing. Did not do enough damage there.
Can the Lilith go nuts? No, the Lilith does not proc.
Okay, but now this is where it gets scary because Moonlit Veil is already up.
Ooh.
No matter who you hit, that Tiamat is getting healed.
S1, can he proc? Action?
He did
Advance?
not proc.
No, he didn't proc this time.
And he gets the freeze again.
Yeah, that is a maxed lattice Mio, and their S1
like
becomes quite.
Mio to me, 100%.
Yeah, that becomes quite powerful, right? Because she has a very high chance to freeze with her S1. Once you actually
let
lattice her
very
up.
quickly that once the wound is gone, Tiamat is now on, you know, almost full HP.
Can he now finally proc?
A little bit scary.
No proc again for the Lilith.
At all. And he's trying
Bloom is about to die, and then boop. Whoa! The Mio 1 HP!
1 HP Mio! Oh my goodness!
That was so close, and so lucky at the same time because the skills were up. It would have been extremely unlucky for Splunk at this point in time. But now he actually gets to use his Mio. So if the Mio would die now, it would be fine because he got the skills off. So what's gonna happen? Goes with the S3 immunity, which is actually huge right now because the Lilith is about to move and the Lilith, her skills are available.
And now he's gonna hit
And gets the
freezes
freeze
again.
and the
This is
Philomel.
100% accuracy, 100% proc rate S1.
Fantastic, and there goes the Lilith. Bye-bye, it's now Fushu and...
It was his one
Tiamat.
chance to get rid of that Mio, and that Mio survived by a thread.
That's why Mio's getting all my lettuces next week. I need to finish her off. God damn it. I wish I had her 555. Okay.
Oh, and this is the first time that she missed, but it didn't matter because Rahul just deleted Fushu off the face of the map. And a wounded Tiamat does not win this because all he has to do is just proc here, and he does not get any healing from Amber, and the Jackal
The
Guard
Jackal
finishes
finishes off.
her off.
GG to Splunk.
Congratulations to Splunk. Congratulations. You guys are
GG's.
he is moving into the top 8. And now we have Andrew against God Andrean. So let's get them in to the next match.
Yeah, basically Mio won that match. Mio was really the carry
Mio
Potter
was
of this
MVP in
match.
that match. 100%,
Yeah, she was truly the carry Potter of this match.
100% S1, bro. 100% proc rate S1. That was crazy.
The only time she didn't proc was at the very end with the Tiamat already going into Amber, which with the wound on.
Yeah, it didn't matter at that point because the Rahul just finished off the Fushu anyway.
Yeah.
But now can we? And now we just need Andrew and no, this is the wrong person. This is the wrong person. It's Andrean.
Andrew and
There we go.
Archandri- Yeah, no, it's
Okay.
correct.
Now we got the correct matchups, and we are going in. We know that Andrean. We know what he plays. We have seen what Andrew plays as well.
So we see the Heinrich and the
Heinrich.
Lilium. I think it's the first time we see
Lilium
actually a Lilium pre-ban this time, right?
Yeah, yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
That's the first
Because
this
it's always been
tournament.
Heinrich, Messiah, Plume, Vero, and Tiamat.
And Mio also.
Mio, I think once, right?
I think twice actually, but who cares? Doesn't matter. Okay,
But
Andrean,
let's
what is
see
he going to
Andrean
lock?
picks here. He takes the
Tiamat first back.
He takes the Tiamat on first pick. Is he switching up his strategy or is he just doing a pivot? Andrew picks up the Fushu.
Always see the Fushu first pick. Most of the time. And Lily, Fushu
And the
Lily.
Lily. Leaving the Plume available for a CC player like Andrean. That is a little bit dangerous in my opinion.
Especially with the slot 3 opened right now.
Yeah.
This is the point in time where
How
you
does
can
Andrean-
do anything you want.
Yeah. What does he pick here?
I
Is
think
going
he
to
really
lock
thinks
the,
it.
the Plume, or is he going to even pick the Plume?
I think the thing he thinks about the most right now is what he wants to put into his protected slot. So he goes with the Rahu and goes with the Linglao.
Takes the Linglo on 3.
Interesting.
Okay. Interesting. I think he's switching up his entire playstyle because, you know, everyone has seen what he played the first round, and now he's just switching it up.
Could potentially be his idea.
Mizuki on 3 to answer. No.
There we
Lost
go,
in the
home
home bin.
protected. Yeah, I would have disagreed with the Mizuki protected slot heavily.
And what is he going to pick on 4 here?
The Plume.
Picks the Plume.
Was
Plume
about
has
time that
finally
we
been
see.
chosen.
Plume in the 4th slot.
And Andrew just changed his entire strategy from going from CC
To full-on
Into-
bruiser.
to full-on Bruiser tank comp. But what is he going to pick for tempo? That is the question here. Takes the Mizuki.
I personally am not necessarily a fan of it, but I feel like he wants to have like 2 DPS units. So here's the ban on the Tiamat. So he has...
I think that is okay. I mean, because that also means that if he doesn't ban the Plume, Plume is always going to activate Mizuki to counterattack.
So what are you going to ban here?
quite honestly, it's either between the Chiaki. Oh, he bans off the other healer, the Fushu instead.
I'm not sure how much I like it letting Plume go through when you're using two defensive scaling bruises. I mean, yes, you have the Ling Lao and the Zanya to cleanse it, but still, could go either way.
It's a matter of how fast he can deal with the Plume before, you know, that massive burst of healing that Chiaki is going to provide.
The Ling Lao is actually really fast. What's he gonna do now? This is just... he actually presses. He presses S3. Questionable choice right here, because the Plume is now to move and just strips it away. I feel like this is kind of a waste.
I think he's just playing whether to see if he can get rid of it. And he does not get rid of the immunity of the Sanya. Which is huge, because now the Holden needs to either go into the, you know...
S3 to remove it, or you just S2 the Rahu here. The Rahu counters.
You just go into the Rahu because Rahu is defense broken. You might as well just do as much damage as you can to him first. And he can't put up the defense buff. So it's all up to Mizuki to do it.
And he also chose Rahu as his 20% HP boost unit.
Because if he puts that HP percent boost on herself, she's going to do a lot of healing. Depends, decides to play it slow. There's no reason to burst heal at the moment. And Mizuki will put up the defense buff for Rahu anyway.
I think
but
also...
he does not get... He does not get the stacks. That's the important part here. He's denying Rahu the Rash stacks.
Let's see what's gonna happen. He's thinking about it. We should target. Goes for the Rahu.
Okay, and now he's going to press the S3 because now he has the buff from Artisan.
Strips.
To get
Does
the
he get
massive
strip?
strip here. Does not get the strip off the Mizuki. But Alicon doing her Alicon things. And now he's going to top up again.
Removing the defense break on the Rahu as well. But I mean, Plume is about to move now.
The Plume has an S3 anyway.
Yeah.
It's a matter of whether he wants to proc the the retaliation of Mizuki, and he does. Gets the counter attack from both.
Yeah. And with
because the defense broken, they don't do a whole lot.
Yeah, plus the weakness. Don't forget about that as well. So this makes it like they hit like a wet noodle with that combination.
And now there is wound on the Plume. So how is this Chiaki going to apply healing? Is the real question here.
He's really thinking
about it.
Yeah.
Because he has the wound on the Plume. The Plume is in danger at the moment. She's actually in a lot of trouble. Because if you look at the turn meter bar, we have
Mizuki moving
next,
Rahu's moving,
and then Rahu moving.
There we go, full reset.
Because Sanya's on Gigabyte as well.
He hits the Lily to put her on wound. Not sure if that is the right call. I mean, he tried to get
he was trying to get the
Rahu,
Artisan to get onto the Lily so that he could kill the Plume, but he didn't do enough damage.
Oof, that hurt on that Zanya.
That was a massive hit from Andrew.
Stacking up the Curse Scroll.
And now I think he has the S2 ready. Does he re-push the Holden to get an immediate turn so that he can, you know, just do significant amount of damage onto that Sanya or Mizuki, whichever he chooses.
Just Zanya just
right
died
on the spot.
That Holden really hurts a lot.
Yeah, because the Holden is also has the Artisan defense up, so he's doing a big ton of damage on, you know, defense broken units.
There we go, S1 on the Holden.
And now he's just gonna push up again, or he's just gonna attack straight away and just delete the Rahu. I think this is Rahu's first loss.
I don't know, it's not the first time, but like Holden winning over Rahu, yeah, in a Bruiser matchup, I think it is actually. But yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's gonna be quite hard for Mizuki, but maybe not necessarily impossible unless defense broken. Yeah, with the Plume in there. Nah.
Yeah, this is going to be hard because he has to fight through Origamis, he has to fight through defense break from Plume. And now everything is on cooldown. He's not gonna heal up for enough now.
I think this goes to show that Andrean should have stick with his CC playstyle and not gonna go with the Bruiser playstyle. I think he was more versed with his CC playstyle. He tried to mix it up, tried to throw a curveball, but that didn't play out at the end of the day. And this is why he lost this match.
Yeah, it goes to show that if you really want to play all kinds of playstyle, you have to be very, very versatile. You need to understand the matchup at the back of your hand. If not, you should just stick to what you're good at. But with that being said,
the
we have
lattices.
the next match. And the lattices, 100%. Now we have Almonk against Aeon.
This will be another interesting matchup.
And let's see what happens here.
If I'm not mistaken, if I'm correctly, Almonk did play Bruiser before and Aeon did play CC. How will they respond? Since they saw them playing each other. We see a Nahor
bad. He remembered what Aeon played and just went, I'm not having any of that.
No, not gonna
today,
see
sir.
that. Not today. And Aeon pre-banned the Linglo. So we see the plume on a Dark Moon from Aeon's side. And Lilyholden
giving the
from
extra
Aeon.
accuracy and doing some damage to, you know, Liliums, if there's any. Is
There we
also quite
see
important. Takes the
Pink Yelly.
Yelly and Freya on 3. Now this can still go one of two ways. It can either go very CC heavy, or he can still go very into a more DPS style cleave.
I think it's also kind of smart from Aeon to lock in the Freya into the protector slot, because since he's trying to play the CC, right, with fraying into your team, you always have the way to push back your opponent and boosting your own team depending on what you decide to draft.
100%. And we can see on Almonk's side, he takes up the Doki with the Lilium, telling him, I do not want to fight CC, and I want to bring all my ends as possible. But is this enough? Because it's also good to note that the Doki is on Reaper steps here.
It depends on how this plays out, right? But he decided to lock in the Heinrich and the Mio. Now, let's see what's gonna happen. Like, potentially, he only has one CC unit, but he has so much, like, I would say, debuffs that it could go one way or the other way. So Almonk does ban the Yali.
Almonk just decides, I don't want to deal with the DPS.
But
the DPS can go.
But it's actually quite hard.
Yeah, we actually saw this happen to Aeon so many times, where, you know, his Yelly gets banned, and they just have to fight CC, but then they just get CC'd to death.
So let's see how this turns out. He does get the Mio, though. I don't agree letting Mio through, because that's what the only source of CC. I mean, yeah, you have the Doki, but I feel like Mio is anti-Doki as well. Let's see what happens. So there we go.
Would going straight into the Lilium because he goes for the highest attack. Instantly puts up, does not get the buff block here.
And now we will see the CC. How does he respond here? Goes for the CC, which is, in my opinion, the right call.
Okay.
Absolutely the right call.
Absolutely.
Goes for the S3 right here off the bat. Apply the defense break, the weakness on the Lilium, which is very important because the Lilium is about to move and he wants to make sure that he cannot, at bare minimum, S2 kill something and CC his lineup. So
and
the
whole
Lilium
team is also defense up at the moment, so it's going to be very tough because he has to go through weakness and defense up. He can't CC anything, he can't stun anything because of the Dream Weave. So he's in a pickle right now.
But he can get, I think, the attack up because he was not buff blocked. So that could snipe something. He did snipe the Mio.
He does snipe it.
Because the Heinrich did not land the buff block here. Otherwise the Mio could have potentially survived. But maybe it doesn't change that much. But we will see. This is now a little bit more difficult for Aeon at this point in time. Because there's the Aya as well. And you do not have any source. You get rid of the Lilium.
The only source of damage is gone. And you are now playing the game where you have to survive. With Aya.
Yeah, GG.
And he just decides, no, he can't do it. Because the source of damage is gone. And Aeon moves on.
Good job, Aeon. Advancing to the top 8 for tomorrow.
And this shows the power of, you know, playing to your strength.
Yeah. And that's the...
Aeon actually just played to his strength, right?
Yeah, he sticked with his play style, and we saw how this played out in the last match between Andrean and Andrew, that Andrean tried to pivot to a different play style, and it just did not work out for him.
Yeah. But Aeon stuck to his guns, and he just said, you can ban the whore, I'm still going to do my thing.
Yeah. And it worked out.
And that worked out, yeah. Now we have Rev against Rivet to see who makes it into the top 8. This is the second half of the bracket. For the top 8, let's see. Let's go into the pre-bans. Let's see what they are going to pre-ban. Are they going to target ban, or are they just going to ban something where, you know, it just facilitates their entire playstyle? They're taking a long time to decide on the pre-ban. Oh, using the entire clock. Both of them banning the Messiah.
Kind of
Both decide
interesting.
that they do not want to deal with Messiah, and both banned it.
Rivet went with the Plume first, and I think we will see a pretty standard follow-up. I also think we will be seeing our default Bruiser mirror matchup right here, right there. Gets a hold on slot 2, does he lock it in, locks in, and for the third and protected slot, he is thinking about it. Does he want to lock in a different type of Bruiser, or does he want to get sustain? Goes for the Tiamat. That puts Rav's Rahu into the protected third. Wasn't Rav's Rahu super cracked? I think in the last matchup,
Yeah, I think it was the one that just one-shotted, right?
That was the Rahu that like did everything. Like all the tax was paid, if I remember correctly.
Okay, so Sanya is there. There is now 2 supporters on Rev's side. And Rivet decides to pick up the Ling Law and the Chiaki because the 2 other premium healers have been taken. And the funny thing is that Rivet Rev doesn't really need to pick up a DPS because he has his DPS on 3, so he always will have the DPS. It's a matter of protecting that DPS. So I'm curious to see what he's going to pick here on 5. He picks up the Mizuki to counter the Tiamat with the wound, telling us that he's going to ban. And there we go, the Plume is banned.
Rivet still thinks about it. What is he going to ban right here, right there? Does he want to get rid of the supports, or does he want to get rid of one of the sustain units? He goes with the support ban. No Lily for Rev. Right here, does get 2 bruisers, does get 2 healers. So this looks like the grindiest match of the day. This does look like the grindiest match of the day, guys. This will be a slow one, and I think this is gonna go.
I mean, we did see on Rev's side before when he played the Rahu Lily plus another DPS, and that Rahu was just simping every day, and that the opponent just couldn't catch up, right? So it's a good ban.
So there we go. CD increase on the Rahu.
Resist on the pushback. But his CD is now all reset.
Standard is 1.
Okay, now they're just feeling each other out at the moment. Nothing serious is happening yet.
Personally, I don't think anything special gonna happen now till the Ethereum effect is gonna kick in, because none of both sides can really deal that much damage. Even if you deal slightly significant damage, the healer's just kicking in because both sides have 2 bruisers and 2 healers, right? So this will take quite some time.
It's going to be a long drawn out fight. You can see that everyone now has the heal and the speed up, so the tempo is now on Rev's side. What is Rivet going to do here? Is he going to, shield up? He does put up the shield. Because the Link still has not put any has not used any skills. He can extend all of this right now. It's a matter of whether it's going to get stripped. It does not get stripped of the Tiamat.
Raul moves. Is he going with the S3 just to strip off the buffs? I mean, it does make sense. Why would you let him have the buffs, right?
Yeah, why would you give them, speed up, right? You need to find tempo in some way, because your Link has not used any skills yet. You're still safe to cleanse up all the wounds and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. S2
just
healing up, stacking up the Tiamat. And buffing up.
And now he's just put all the stacks onto the Holden, not wanting to take enough damage, because he's probably going to try and go into...
He's just thinking what he should hit, because at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter right now what he's gonna hit.
Because either he hits the Rahu, who is already going to take a turn, and he's not going to benefit off the turn meter push from full shield, or he goes into full shield, right?
I think Rev discovered his target. What he wants to work.
This is the problem when you build full FRS, you just don't have enough HP. One hit from that Rahu and that Ling is already looking quite in trouble.
So Lingla is gonna heal up the team now. Immunity is applied everywhere, and we are back to square one. Exciting gameplay what we're seeing right here. Let's see. S1 on the Fushu does get the defense break off, and the Jackal procs as well. Is this something you can actually start with? No, the defense break is already gone, and we are back to turn one.
Yeah, right now this is just a game of just waiting out that Moonlit Veil, which is a long time. It can feel like eternity, because a lot of people build their Fushu relatively slow, and she already kills off her own turn meter, and that was a massive hit.
Is something happening?
If it wasn't for the Tiamat damage sharing, that Link was dead.
There we go, we get a hit. The Primal procs in. Gets it. Oh, barely
he
gets the assist. And the Linglau is gone.
It's all up to Chiaki now to sustain the team. Is it enough?
The match got tempo. Let's see how this turns out.
Right, puts up he has 2 stacks of all-powerful healing on Sanya now, so the Sanya will be healing for a fair amount, even though it is affected by the Etherina effect.
Gets the origami stacks on the Tiamat.
That was smart, because we all know that Rahu was going to target down the Tiamat now, because Tiamat doesn't really have a real healer anymore. But what is this Holden going to do? Because there is no buffs to strip. Pressing the S3 is just going to push everyone up. Does he want to risk it?
I think he might contemplate who he should hit and potentially land a defense break for the Tiamat. Got the defense break on the Holden. Tiamat is about to move. Is the damage enough? Not at all.
That was also a very dangerous play. And now that Rahu gets
stacks,
stack,
cleanses the defense break.
And assist. And another assist. And
another one.
It starts looking really bad for Rivet.
And the wound debuff. And another one. I tell you, that is the correct Rahu. I think if you play against Rev, you have to pre-ban the Rahu, because that Rahu does everything, right? Does everything. This Rahu went from S tier to S plus tier if Rev plays him. So you gotta pre-ban that unit.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter whether, you reset him or not, that Rahu is still doing his thing.
I think the highlight of my match was because he has that cracked off a Rahu, we got a tempo bruiser match. I would say this is a new archetype. So that was not a classic bruiser mirror match. We had a tempo bruiser matchup right here. I think we appreciate that one. Okay, let's move on to the next one.
Now we have Zin against Illu Comet. Let's see how this is going to play out. Let's see who makes it to the top 8 between Zim and Illu Comet. They're going into the pre-ban now. Let's see what they pre-ban. Are they going to target pre-ban, or are they just going to pre-ban very quickly?
Linglau and Heinrich.
And
Lily locked in. Plume and Fushu.
He's thinking about it. The Plume pick was very, very instant, but the second pick, he's thinking about it.
He's
wants to see whether this is the right play.
Yeah, he's really
does
thinking
take
about it.
And he does take it. How does Illu respond to a Plume, Fushu first two picks, considering he already has the Lily,
Gets
picks up the Tiamat.
Wait, is Illu switching it up? Didn't Illu play CC the last matchup? No, now he's doing...
No, he played aggro. He played aggro. With the Lilium push back with the Mari and all that stuff.
He did. But now he's doing the same thing as Andrean did, but does it play out for him? And we see an Nymphonial! Is he actually going to lock in the Nymphonial?
We do see the combo of Plume and Rahu.
Okay,
and now he has the Veronica as well on his side.
So we see the Holden.
And Illu picks up the Holden. Okay. And the Hoyan, the brother and sisters.
The Angel twins.
The Angel of Death twins. And now he's thinking about the Kokardi. He's thinking whether it is the right play. Because
is he gonna lock it? He
that,
does lock in the Kokardi.
He does. He takes the Kokardi.
We're seeing Kokardi gameplay. We're seeing Kokardi gameplay.
Wow, and we have a Lily ban.
Plume and the Lily got banned. We see Hoyan in action and we see Kokardi
hold out? That's the real question here.
I think we just got an interesting matchup right here. Each team went standard with a twist.
Yes.
I think. Let's see how this plays out. I think the hold does help dealing with the Kokardi because you do have an attack down. So that might be helpful.
Alright, that was a massive HP
S2.
shave off from the S2.
Now the Holden is about to move.
What's happening next?
Now he's going with the S3 right here because the Kokardi is about to move and he wants to apply the attack break on him. So the Kokardi cannot hit as hard as a Kokardi
he
can.
has the count for, you know, the damage up or pseudo attack up.
Let's see what
now
happens.
He has the attack down as well.
Let's see how much damage he can deal. Almost procs the Hoyan, but was not enough. Ideally, you want to proc the Holden with the Kokardi right here. One shot stay!
Oh my goodness!
That was a good one. Is this potentially a 5-5-5 Hoyan? I'm curious.
It has to be. It has to be a 5-5-5 Hoyan.
Wow! Never seen
what
before.
Illu Comet has done with his Hoyan because it's been showcased by ARTIAR, but god damn!
That was nice.
This is the first time I see a Rahu just get one-shotted out of the face of the earth.
Completely yeeted by the Hoyan. So there we go. What is he gonna do now? I think he's gonna press
the
S3.
Hoyan is full HP again.
Stealing the buffs from the Hoyan.
This is still very dangerous because this
and now procs.
proc Hoyan, but Hoyan cannot
doesn't do
touch
the Kokardi.
But it doesn't matter because the Artisan is going to protect the Hoyan. He's going to heal back up anyway. And it's just a ticking time bomb on when the Tiamat is going to kill off the Kokardi.
There we go. S1 doesn't do anything right now.
Into the Fushu. Nothing crazy. And this doesn't do anything because there's a soul ward on the Hoyan, so it doesn't kill her at all. But that also means that Sanya has the chance to heal her back up.
Hoyan gets healed and protected. There we go, S1. The next time Kokardi moves, he procs his passive.
Yes. Alright, and now there is some damage done onto the Fushu.
Will he S3 though, just to taunt? Because if he successfully lands the taunt on the Kokardi, he will be able to target the Kokardi. No, he goes with the S1.
He does not go for that.
Ah, but gets the proc here.
And
S2
and now he is not safe. Now he is not safe. That Kokardi is in trouble. He puts up the shield now because he needs to be able to tank it out.
And
but
he
if
goes for the
remember
S2.
correctly, that Holden has his S3 ready.
Potentially, yes. Zan is moving. S3 healing back up. And the
That
Hoyan
is
is
a
already
massive
full on
heal
HP.
from the Sanya.
Oh, and the Zanya. And the Fushu resisted. I think, but only the pushback, but not the reset onto her. We just look at it real quick. Yeah, she got reset.
She did.
There we go. The passive proc kicks in, but really didn't do much right now. There we go. Attack down on the
Hoyan.
Hoyan.
Attack down on the Hoyan, but it doesn't really matter here.
Yeah, it's like whatever at this point in time. There we go. S1 Khaleesi mode, but didn't do anything.
Okay.
There we go. He's going to
Kokadi
S3 here.
has S3 up now. Hoyan goes down. But it doesn't matter
Nice.
because Sanya can always just bring her back if needed.
Working down on the Fushu.
Now it gets dangerous here, right? Because Fushu is about to take her turn.
I
The
actually
second Fushu takes a turn, that's when the game really starts playing forward.
And now Kokadi is going to S1 into his passive. And there we go. It's just Tiamat.
Oh, wow.
And Zim wins this one.
Zin takes this 1-0.
So this is the ideal draft for Kokadi when your opponent plays Bruiser and can't like land any type of CC really. Because he can just, as long as you can protect him, right? Having like beefy targets up on your side, he can just roam free.
Yeah, he can. And that's the power of, being perma stealth, right? Next one we have is Islandist against Pionta.
Second last match of the day, chat.
Second last match. Let's see who makes it in. And they're off to the pre-bans. Let's see what they pre-ban here. Doki Doki pre-ban and a Messiah pre-ban. So, still the same pre-bans. From both sides. Let's see what happens here.
So Pionta went with the Doki pre-ban, picked up the plume. So I think we do have another Bruiser Mirror, right? Oh, not necessarily. Pionta could play CC, right?
Pionta and the Doki Doki, and I remember he played, relatively aggressive.
Oh, okay.
CC.
Oh, we see CC now. Okay, cool.
Okay,
now
and
we
now
see
we have-
Bobo and Heinrich.
Heinrich on 3, guaranteeing,
Reaper.
off block, last words, wound.
What's Alan's fourth pick? He thinks about it. The Doki's banned. Picks up the Veronica right here. I'm not sure if the why would you pick Veronica into Heinrich?
I'm
I'm
sure.
not 100% convinced about that.
I'm not
pick.
sure what the idea here is. That is quite a dead pick because unless the Reaper steps helps, but I doubt it.
Bans the Meo, but still Pionta does have a source of landing a wound on the... And he decides to ban the Lily and the Me. I'm not 100% convinced here. I'm not gonna lie, but like the thing here is he gets double strip, and even if the Linglao cuts, the way we saw this right before, Plume is gonna move before the Heinrich. She can strip all the Bulwark, all the shenanigans, and then even if Linglao decides to cut right here, right? And here with the Veronica as well, Heinrich
There
just
is
will
nothing
not
to
care.
steal. There is still nothing to steal, and we saw this play out very, very poorly.
There's the shield.
The Heinrich cuts here.
That is quite iffy. You might wanna... Let's see. He actually goes for the S3. Bold.
Goes for the S3 now.
Bold
It's a matter
decision.
of whether or
Gets
not.
one shot. But didn't proc the Reaper of the Linglao, interesting enough.
Now there's
But-
so much debuff
CC.
here. Can this cleanse the right debuff? Is the real question.
It
He got
does
one
on
of
the
the right
Lilith.
debuff. He got it on the Lilith. There is a chance.
Lilith's gonna do SDS3. And yeah, now Lilith is gonna move. S2, boom, and yeah, the yellow is gone. I think this is pretty much GG. Yeah, unlucky. Unlucky for Pionta at this point, but you know what? That is the life of a CC player. You can't win every stun. in this game. And that's what happened.
The Linglo cleansed the right debuff, and it just went all sideways for Pionta right after that. Because if that Yelly moved, there was a very high chance that he won.
And I mean, we saw again how oppressive that S1 of the Tiamat is, and how high the damage output is for a bruiser unit.
It is.
And it does feel quite unnatural. But yeah, last match of the day.
Choco against Tana. Let's see who gets the slot to play in the top 8.
Let's see what they decide to pre-ban here. I think we will not see any.
No one really has a read on Tana yet, so it's very hard to target ban him.
I think we will see pretty standard bans. Silence! Oh, Choco was using Silence. So Tana decided to pre-ban the Silence. Okay, that's interesting.
Tana is taking notes. Tana has been taking notes.
Yeah, he was paying attention to what he's gonna pick, and he's like, nah, I'm not gonna deal with the Silence. I'm gonna pre-ban. You can pick whatever you want, but that Silence you're not gonna get no matter what. And Choco went with the Plume pre-ban, locks in the Lily Amber.
And let's see what Choco is going to respond here, because I remember Choco took the Lily first pick, and I'm pretty sure Tana is just stealing his picks at the moment. Goes with the Holden first pick. And what is he supplementing the Holden with?
Maybe Fushu at this point, who knows?
It very well could be, very well could be.
But could also decide for Rahu, so he has already 2 picks locked into his side, and we have seen how powerful Rahu was in this tournament so far.
Yes, and it is
and successful too.
Rahu first 2 pick, as you called it. And so let's see how Tana responds. Also a very good idea not to give Tana the Rahu, because his Rahu is on Amber.
And there we see the Tiamat locked in his protected.
With Fushu. This is a very standard draft at the moment from Tana. Everyone has seen this draft before.
But a powerful draft from his side.
It is a very powerful opening. Because you have to deal with the Tiamat, whether you like it or not. And so, how is he going to supplement that in his 4-5, and how is Choco going to answer?
Gets the Zanya into the protected slot because he wants to make sure that he has one source of sustain. I think it will be quite interesting. The 4th and the 5th pick in this last match will be quite interesting, because I think we will see at least one curveball. I think we're gonna see one curveball. It has to be
a curveball, because that curveball needs to be a force ban, right? To get the first 3 in.
That as well. Gets the Linglo.
Takes the Linglo Sanya, very, very standard picks right now from Choco. And Tana goes with the
Veronica,
because it's very good into Ling. And what is the last pick here?
I have a guess, but I'm not sure if he's gonna do that.
Because this last pick here is a very important last pick. It has to force a ban, because you want your first 3 to go through, right?
And he picks the Lily. I'm actually surprised, not gonna lie. I was actually surprised about this pick. To be honest, I was expecting one side to pick Mio. For some reason, I felt like Mio's gonna get picked here. But seems like that was not the case. And Tana gets the Lily Tiamat combo with the Lilium ban. What does he decide to ban right here? Do you want to get rid of the Rahu, the Holden, maybe the Lilith, maybe the Linglo? Gets rid of the
Lilith. That is the smart play, because his entire draft cannot answer CC very well, and his only answer to CC was the Lilium. And that's not even really, a real answer too. Okay, we see the Lily going first as usual. What is she going to do? Pushes up the Tiamat. Is he going to play aggressive, or is he going to give up turn 1 just to, bulk up?
Okay, what's he going to do? S1 hits the Linglo. Already did 30% off work down the Linglo with the S1.
Because he's playing Veronica, he could very easily just go into S2 and then use the Veronica to spread even more and extend up the buff.
Force to heal. And what's gonna Tana do?
And that
Goes
way,
with
you
the
know-
S2. Adds the shield to his team. CD reduction kicks in from Halloween. There we go. Fushu moves now, shields up the entire team. Gets the Moonlit Veil going, stacking up the Tiamat. And I think as soon as, Choco will have a problem as soon as that Tiamat gets going in Khaleesi mode.
It's now it all hinges on how much that Rahu wants to simp.
The Lily,
In all honesty.
yeah, the Lily Tiamat combo is already set up. The
It is
twin
set
trick
up.
is set up.
Everything is in place. Resist this cooldown. That's important.
I think it did resist the cooldown. What's gonna happen here? S3 stacking up. Will we see an S1? I think so, right? Because
this has to be an S1 here.
yeah, the S3 doesn't really make that much sense right here, right now. But what's he decide to
Because there's nothing
tackle?
there's nothing to cooldown here.
Works on the Rahu makes sense.
And this is where it gets
And
really,
another
really
S1.
scary, because everything you do here just enables Tiamat. And Tiamat, you can see she's already one stack away from transforming and becoming, an absolute menace.
Bro's
And
about to
then Rahu
die.
is
but-
already almost dead.
But comes back
Rahu
now
is
with the
already
Linglaw.
Almost dead.
And Lily is about to move.
This is where it gets scary.
Boom, boom.
Because he's going to
Double
go in
hit.
there.
Oh, Khaleesi
transform.
mode activated. And now gets the AoE. This is bye-bye Rahu right here. I mean, the Rahu can come back to Zanya, but she's on 2-turn
It's not
cooldown.
counter-attacking. This Rahu just doesn't, this Holden just doesn't feel like, doing its thing and counter-attack.
Yeah, I think that's the bonus that Tana has. Like, Rahu is scared against him. But yeah, we will see what happens. I mean, he still have the Holden.
The whole reason you bring Holden in here is to fight against Veronica to cool her down, but she resisted, and now you're in, the back foot. He's one turn away from, any form of actual healing.
Now he's gonna
There's
S1.
a whole lot of will spray, so it's fine.
He goes
pushes
with
up
the
the
S2, really?
Gives him the crit damage buff, maybe just to,
Yeah, that
get
could
more
be the
damage
case.
out. And that already half HP the Holden straight away. And now the Artisan has procced, and this is where, it gets
There we go, S3
all his
kicking
damage
in,
from.
removing the
That's where
buffs.
all his damage is coming through. That didn't really do a whole lot.
Yeah, that really
And you
didn't do
can
much
see
of
every
it.
time, any interaction with the board right now just heals Tiamat. And Tiamat gets pushed anyway. And there's still one whole turn of Moonlit Veil.
This is crazy. Like you see Tana set up here. Like he just does not lose any sort of HP. Like he is probably what I've seen so far the safest bruiser player because like nothing changes for him. You see this? Like he's almost full HP.
I think it's also a matter of understanding, your threat identification. He identified immediately that Rahu was the threat and he just gunned for
There
Rahu.
we go. Khaleesi mode assist. Gets the damage in. Didn't do much right now.
Right now, because the Artisan is still there, the Artisan
There we
shield,
go.
so he's not going to do a whole lot of damage at the
Another
moment.
one.
That's fine.
Tiamat is
But now he has the
running.
revive. What is he going to revive here? He brings back the Rahu.
Obviously, makes
Because
sense.
he's still healthy. The Aetherina, in fact, hasn't kicked in yet. And now the Holden needs to decide, does he just go into the full shield? Because anything he pushes, he just heals up the Tiamat anyway. There's a good argument to go into the Lily here, because Lily is taking her turn anyway.
Focusing the Fushu but missed the defense break. What are you going to do here? You think S1, obviously, because you do want to utilize the power of the Tiamat in this type of situation, right? And here the Lingla moves, uses S2, heals back up. And here Tiamat moves again, another AoE kicks in.
And that is a massive amount of damage onto both the
Oh,
DPSs.
but the S3 is now available for the
And
Veronica.
and-
The Veronica can potentially
Veronica's
steal
S2 is
every...
ready,
No,
and there
S2!
goes.
Kills the Holden! Puts up the shield. That was also a nice call. getting rid of the Holden right here, right there.
That was the correct play to play because the Holden missed the cooldown reset, and so you just press S2 and you just kill off the Holden because all the Holdens and the Rahus are built on very low HP and high defense, and this is just a straight shave of
Speed
Veronica's max
buffing.
HP.
Now goes with the S1. Tiamat, Bing Bong. Because that just the S1 just slaps.
This is his window to do any form of comeback if it's possible because the Moonlit Veil is down now.
And the thing is, for Vuiz, he really has to keep his Rahu alive right here, because if Rahu goes down while the Holden is down as well, this will be very, very hard for him to come back.
And all the
There we
Will
go.
Press are going to get stolen right here. Away from the Rahu, not denying him from any form of healing.
And it was the right choice
The
too,
twin trick.
because the
Twin trick is still on.
Yeah.
The twin trick is still on Tiamat, and Tiamat takes a turn again and just
then
instantly
just
deletes
taps
the Rahu.
the Rahu here. And it's also the right choice with the Veronica to target the Rahu, because if you chose Zanya or Lingla with higher resistance, he could have missed the opportunity
100%.
to steal the buffs. So that was the right call. Now this is gonna get really, really tough for Wiz at this point, because he still does have the Zanya to potentially revive the Holden and the Rahu. But at the end of the day, he has to revive one of his Bruiser units and then also have to keep them alive, which is gonna be hard. Now he does use the S3 to reset the Tiamat and maybe potentially resets the skills of Zanya and Linglau, but I actually did not see if he was able to
Zanya
land
is
it.
one turn away from the revive. That is not good because you have to sacrifice 4 turns, which is, messing with the Aetherina effect, and you're going to bring back the unit with very low HP right at the start of the turn meter bar, and that Tiamat plus Lily is just going to be a menace.
Yeah, and the Tiamat is 1 stack away from transforming. And the S3 is available.
Now. It's transforming now.
Yeah. Yeah. S3 is available. Gets the Moonwell stacks.
And now he just pushes up the Tiamat. And Tiamat
S2.
instantly just takes the turn and transforms anyway. With 3 turns on crit damage, we have 3 turn damage buff.
Goes with the
that's gonna
S1.
be a lot of damage. Transforms here. Oh, he does not. That was not
No, he
enough
didn't.
damage done.
No stack.
Reviving here.
The
Lingbo
HP
is coming back.
I don't think the HP is high enough. Oh, well, you do have the heal
Oh,
from
okay.
the...
So the Ling has her HP, her heals back. Decides to go in and heal up the Rahu.
Wiz is really
the
just
Rahu
trying
gets
to
the stack.
survive right now.
He is.
Oh,
He's
the
going on
S2 is
back foot here,
available.
but S2 from the Veronica just deals so much
And
damage.
there goes the Rahu, kills off into the transformation, into the AoE, and Wiz scoops and Tana takes the cake right here and advances as our last participant, finalist to the top 8. GG's.
That is game. Tana takes this against Choco Viz, and we have our final 8, ladies and gentlemen. So let's move down to the standings to finish this entire stream off.
Yeah, let's
We have
watch it together.
for tomorrow, round 1, Bork against Andrew on a best of 3 to see if he makes it into the top 4. Splunk against Aeon, Revneed against Zin, Islandist against Tana. Those are your top 8, ladies and gentlemen, for day 2 tomorrow. They will be playing in the best of 3, and then entering the semi-finals and finals, it will be a best of 5.
Yeah.
So, that concludes today. Any final words, M and ARTIAR?
Well, thank you very much. I think it was exciting because we had at the end of the day different type of play styles. We did have, I think, in percentage-wise, more Bruiser showcases than we had CC or Cleave. I think Cleave we didn't see today, but nonetheless, we did have a healthy amount of different play styles, and we did had some curveballs and some upsets right here. So it was an enjoyable experience for day 1.
Yeah,
How do you feel about this, ARTIAR?
The day 1 match is actually very good. Like, you can see different kind of play style instead of just like full Bruiser. There's like CC, Bruiser CC, Cleave CC, a lot kind of different play style, and there's a lot of surprising moment, especially like Kokadi actually shines pretty a lot. Like the moment he plays into the match, you actually see his damage is actually pretty high compared to the testing. We thought that he's actually going to do low damage. He is actually doing decent damage as well. So we can actually see like tomorrow match top 8 and see how the match actually goes. Definitely gonna have a lot of different kind of fun cook.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, we got to see all kinds of playstyles. So we got to see CC, aggro, bruiser, and tomorrow is going to be a healthy amount of those. So I'm excited. But guys, hopefully you guys enjoyed this day 1 $4,000 weekly tournament hosted by ARTIAR, and I. We'll catch you guys tomorrow, same time. Adios.
Thank you very much, everybody. See you tomorrow with this one. Okay. Chat. Oh, wait, I have to get my eye. This is itching a little bit here. So it was a good one, right? It was a good one. I hope everybody enjoyed this tournament so far. The day 1 of the tournament, everybody. So chat, quick question to everybody right here before. I think I will also call it for the day in terms of streaming, because I'm standing right now for almost, 3 hours or so, right? Just want to get some feedback from you. How much did you enjoy this tournament? How much did you enjoy enjoy the casting for day 1? Whoa, I need to sit down now. How entertaining was it? I don't know. He was doing the organizational stuff and he was more for the jump in. It had more funny moments than the tourney. DPS, damage based on attack right in the corner. Yeah, I think we just saw a little bit from Kokari in this one, right? I'm a little bit sad that Bork didn't bring out that Ember Messiah. Could you show your Rango team? My Rango team is standard, there's nothing special. ARTIAR was a club by STERBBY. MaTeIRiA, please help between Mio and Nugo, which 2 letters to break between speed gaps. Thanks, Andrean. Thanks for the feedback. Yeah, I mean, I guess I understand you. I understand you, Bork. I understand you when it comes to that, right? Let me actually quickly wait. Give me a second, chat. Yo, guys, do you wanna discuss a couple of things, because then I need to end my stream and then we can discuss.
We both of us end the stream already.
Oh yeah, I didn't end right now. I just discussing, like, just want to get feedback about how they like the casting and stuff like that from my side. But give me 2 minutes and then we can discuss everything. Okay, give me 2 minutes. Yeah. Best of 1 does not leave room, but I mean, guys, it is a top 32, right? It is a top 32. You know how long that takes if we would start with best of 3? Right? If we would start off best of 3 at top 32, it will take forever. I mean, it's our first tournament, right? Casting together. Ari, it's not like this is like our 100th tournament we are casting together. I think for the first one, it wasn't too bad. But yeah, I would say Loki Mio in that case. Yeah. Okay, thanks guys, everybody, for tuning in. So I will be setting up a stream schedule for tomorrow, the same as today. I will set up one. When you see it, turn on the notification so you know when I will go live, and then we will see each other tomorrow for the top 8. I call it a day now because I want to discuss a couple of things with the others, and then I will need to do some grocery shopping and need to chill a little bit. So thanks for tuning in, guys. Kuss, kuss, kuss. Thanks for liking the stream. Thanks for subscribing. All the shenanigans, for the support. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to see you tomorrow again. So in that sense, guys, see you tomorrow.